on my body formality, oh. And you they kill me, oh. Share you they feel me, oh. You know easy, yeah. Why you they do this, oh? He the killer, the vibe, oh. Lambast time make you leave all the hype, oh. Watching you gun, need a drain on my strength, oh. Giving me strength, oh. No be the same thing.
Heavy from the things that I've been through. Thoughts living up in my head like an igloo. Trying to figure out a way for me to even ask you. Got me daydreaming, hoping that this whole shit ain't true. Words in my head so loud they can be muted. Sweet conversation that we had, well crested. Nothing can erase the true word they embedded. They gon' be my tour guide, man, till we top city. Trying to walk through the pain. Days are the same. Every moment feel your presence couldn't reach you still. You left me so cold, damn I'm feeling all the chills. Trying to act numb, but this is a hard man. How to feel sober, daily soaked in the soul. You lit up my life like the fire in the stove. With your cute smile and the love that you give. Man, it's tough to say goodbye to someone who don't wanna live.
Ja, du könntest es hinten anstecken.
Achso, deswegen habe ich gesagt.
Und zwar auf den Input 11 bitte. Ist das die linke, oder?
Das ist die linke.
Also die auf die Länge, passt das war perfekt. Ja. Dziękuję. So, Headphones, okay. Ich schau nochmal, ob da was kommt, nämlich.
Nein, hier, Mikrofon. Test. Wo hat das ein Mikro? Bitte?
Nein, der ist hier.
Ja.
Genau, da ist eine Kerbe.
Komm.
spectators for being here. And thank you for the great crew of coaches and parents and umpires that we have here today. We're very honored to have the Tournament Angels here. They came all the way from Slovakia and all the way from Hungary.
Das ist klar. Das was damit auf Kappe
Ja,
das
das
ist
ist
das ist gut gehen.
Our good friend.
Das haben wir jetzt nachgemacht. Das ist von der TTT-Kamera. Das war das gesagt. Okay.
And our neighbors, and I always say, why don't you play more against Bratislava? Now they're here. Apollo, welcome to Vienna. And I'm not sure they had the longest ride this morning, but they're here. Bravo Vindia from Varastin. Now, everybody please raise for the national anthems. We have Slovakia, Hungary, Croatia, and Austria. Okay, thank you very much, Andy, for the national anthems. I would like to take 2 minutes because I know everybody's very anxious to start the games. Trust me, we didn't sleep all night. But now it starts, now the action starts, and I would like to ask Peter Caliendo to come and say a few words. Peter came all the way from the US. He's one of the great coaches that baseball has here in Europe, 47 years experience, and he said, well, there's kids playing baseball, this is the future of Europe, so Peter.
Thank you so much. Hello everybody, how are you? It's great to be here. Parents, thank you for everything you do in baseball. Give the parents a great hand. And thank you for everybody for having me and for having my wife Beverly here also. We're having a great time. It's great to see all these countries coming together in the winter to play baseball. It's going to be so much fun, and I can't believe it. I can't wait to watch the games. To be able to see all these countries come together in one event, organized this way and play more games. It's unbelievable. I've been all over the world and I haven't seen many events, and this is one of the best I've seen so far. So I just want to say, have a great time. Thank you for having us. And let's give all the players a great hand. Enjoy and have fun today. Thank you.
Okay, and now I would like to ask Melanie to come and do the first pitch. There is no sport without sponsors, so we have the honor. Melanie, come over here. She was also quite excited because she has not yet played baseball, but we will do it. We will do it. You want to say something?
Yes, it's a very honor to be here, to see all you, and I want to see the game now.
Perfect. So let's start with the first pitch. right, let's go, everybody.
Ja, wir müssen noch zwei. Wir haben noch zwei Richtungen zum Anschließen.
Also der zweite kommt noch.
Do you want to?
We could talk over it now.
Yeah, you're live.
Shit, I'm
Right?
kidding. I've been
Exactly. Yeah.
I've been going crazy.
Where's here? Let me. Here, I got an idea. Let's just get close to it and talk.
I got this.
Welcome to that stream meeting.
So, welcome to our stream. Welcome to Vienna, Austria. And yeah, these are the 10-year-olds. Is it the 10-year-olds? Or
12U.
U13.
12U. Okay.
12U.
That means what? 12 and under.
We got mostly
I think
12-year-olds.
it's 13U.
Yeah, there's some 13-year-olds.
Okay,
And there's
okay.
12s and 11s.
And they have exceptions, like you can have 2 13-year-olds on the team or something like that? Is there some kind of a limit? Do you know?
I think
Yeah.
1 or 2.
Okay, so if you're watching out in TV land, what you see across on the right field wall to your right, your viewing right, is that big blue monster wall. And anything in the stands before the middle wooden thing is a double. Okay? Beyond that, in the stands, it's a home run. So there's a white line. If you can see, there's a taped white line there. Yeah. Anyway, welcome to Vienna Calling. That's the name of our tournament. Your name, Tommy. Introduce yourself.
And folks, we're here with Tommy and also Pete Caliendo from North Carolina, Charlotte. Actually, I've been here before in Vienna, but it's been a great time here. We're looking forward to this great event. How about it? All these countries here. You got so many countries. What are we talking about? We're talking about Croatia, Slovakia's here. You got a couple teams from Hungary.
Exactly.
And so it's unbelievable bringing all these teams together, huh?
Yeah. So we have. We're just checking here, making sure of.
Metro Stars, Debrecen Tigers. Okay, we have the Vienna Hurricanes, the Vienna Metro Stars as a team from Vienna, and coming from Hungary, it's the Debrecen Tigers. Coming from, I think, Slovakia, it's Angels, and Vindia from Croatia, and also who's that?
The Angels from Croatia.
No, they did those. Apollo, no. Oh, what was this the last one? Wait.
We're mixed. Yeah, we're mixing some the A's.
The A's. We call them the A's today.
Anyway, well, welcome to. I can't talk and have that.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like.
You got the mic here.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome to Vienna. I'm originally from Portland, so we got both coasts represented as commentary today. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I think, to be at an event like this and be able to see all these young kids participating. These are times where kids don't get a chance to play sometimes in Europe because it's cold out.
Right. Yeah.
From some of these countries.
Yeah.
But when you bring them together and they get this experience,
it's fantastic.
This is incredible, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Matthias Lichem, he's the coach of the Hurricanes, but he also runs the baseball school. It's called Baseballschule in Austria. And yeah, he just wants to keep pushing it, I mean, really set it up so everyone's fresh all the time, all year round, yeah? And then actually when you hit the logic there is that when you hit the season, when it's spring training, everyone's ready to go, yeah? And then you get that much higher level of play. It just.
Absolutely. The more these kids play games, and they have to practice, obviously, that's important. And but the more they play games, the more experience they get. Win or lose, make mistakes. That's how you learn, right? You make mistakes, you learn from it, and this gives them a chance to do that, and they develop those instincts of the game. That's what's great about this. And then all kids need that, right?
Yeah.
They need to develop instincts. And Tommy, I was talking to the coaches. A lot of the coaches from these countries are friends of mine because I've been lucky to be in all these countries.
That's super.
And one thing in common they have, and I think we want to mention it, and that is they all believe you have to grow the game at the grassroots level. This is the level you got to develop the sport at, because then you grow the game everywhere.
Sure, yeah. Well, we were trying to figure out some marketing strategies. What would evoke interest in the local community, or even in the rural farmlands of Austria, and the jury's still out on that, but my take was just make about 100,000 baseballs with the Baseballschule address and just throw them everywhere.
Nice idea. I like it.
Well, the more you promote the game.
If you have a baseball, you're going to be interested. You're curious.
Yeah, you're going to wonder what it is.
Yeah, where does this belong?
Absolutely.
That's an Austrian thing anyway. They like to have everything in order. Where's this baseball going?
and you've been living here a lot of years, so you know the custom. You know what people like.
Yeah. They like to think things through before they get started, and I have to say, I'm sure Matthias has been thinking about every facet. He's got so much forethought in this thing, so I'm just really happy. Austria, who's that going to affect then, right? Are you guys doing down in Croatia? They're doing also year-round season, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
All these countries are. Slovakia, I know even Slovenia, they all have indoor places. They've all had to figure out, how are we going to get young kids involved and get them to play more games? In the U.S., we play more games now, but too many. with the young kids. Now we're the opposite, right? We should reduce it a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay.
I messed up the feed. I was trying to get close to the mic.
Yeah, I think it got disturbed.
Can you stick a mic on that computer so we don't have to stand the whole time over it?
One of these?
Yeah,
It's
okay.
gonna take some time. We're not live now. This is all improvised now.
That's all right. Yeah, it's still
No, it's
on,
working.
right? We
But
could
don't get close with the
Yeah,
smartphone.
no, I'll stay here. We could
Thank you.
call this.
Totally.
Who's playing right now?
It's the Vienna Hurricanes against, I think, Debrecen Tigers.
All right, so we got the Debrecen Tigers versus Vienna
Is it Tigers?
Hurricanes. It looks like it's the Tigers.
Yeah.
It's definitely the Tigers. Look at our young guys out there, man. They're ready to play. Where's Tommy at? Tommy.
I'm right here, man.
And Tommy and I, folks, just so you know, we just met. Like a California guy, Chicago guy. Well, Chicago, now North Carolina, I'm at.
Or
but-
I'm more of an Oregon
And you're in
guy,
Oregon?
but yeah.
Well, hey, Oregon, North Carolina's kind of similar. It's kind of, it's that outdoor, slower pace.
Yeah,
Right?
definitely. Yeah.
We both got that same, we like that, right? We're getting to a certain age, we want to relax a little bit.
Yep.
But folks, you see the pitching machine out there. The reason for that, I think we need to let everybody know, because you want a lot of strikes. So at an early age in a tournament where you only have so much time, you want to throw a lot of strikes so the kids hit a lot. Because if you ask the kids what they love to do, they love to hit, right? So you give them a chance to hit a lot, kids. And when you hit, the ball goes on the field. Now the fielder's got a lot to do, and that's fun. That's the whole key is to make sure kids are enjoying the game. If the game is too slow, they're going to find another sport to play.
It's a bowling game, huh?
Yeah, it can be a boring game. I've been in. I've
Keep
been
the
coaching.
bowling game.
Yes. Keep
the
the
ball
game
rolling.
moving. I've been in the game 40 years.
That's so funny. I never thought of.
Wait a second. Don't forget, this is what I do for a living. So I have an advantage. I get a chance to travel the world, help coaches coach young kids.
Super.
I've been coaching young kids since I was young. It's my full-time job. So, of course, it's going to be easier for me, right? Come on. If I don't know what I'm doing, I'm in trouble. I'm out of business. But it's great to see this, and the pitching machines allows, the strikes, Tommy. I mean, they
Sure.
and the kids hit.
Well,
And it's pretty accurate. Right?
I've seen a couple rodeos, and I have to say, I never thought that I would hear the description of baseball like that. I was almost like not wanting to think it was a good way to describe it because it sounded like for something like a 3-year-old. But I was like, wow, that's a great way to explain it.
And you know what? And here's another thing about it. Everywhere I go, when you get kids that have never played the game, and you go to a school, and they get to hit, they love the game right away.
Yeah.
They love it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
once you
score.
they love it. Everybody
They're
wants to hit.
immediately the star.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now you
It
got
singles you out. It's all about you
Yep.
in that moment,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
And all of a sudden they want to play.
You can turn the game by your own.
Mm-hmm.
So
And pitching too. They like to pitch obviously because you got the ball and you got
Yeah.
control. But I think
Yeah.
most kids like to hit. I know when I was a kid, I liked to hit a lot.
me too.
There you see. Look at that ground ball, second base. Look at that catch. Yeah, out at first base, but that was a pretty good fielder and a very good hit to the opposite side. One thing you don't see, Tommy, is a lot of young kids hit the ball to the right side.
Uh-huh.
A lot of kids like to pull the ball, but you want to hit the ball all over the field. Wherever the ball's pitched, that's where you want to hit it.
Keep them guessing, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So if you consistently hit it in the same place, they're
all gonna-
gonna totally read where to stand.
Look at that. Ground
Oh,
ball
wow.
to third base, fielded smoothly, thrown to first, got the runner at first
Wow.
base. And notice another
That's a
thing
great
they have,
throw. Was that from third?
third base.
That was a great throw.
And notice that first base, see the two bases?
Uh-huh.
Folks, you got the safety base, right? The runner stays on the orange base.
Yeah.
First baseman stays there at first base.
Oh,
on the white one.
He's got to hit the white, and
Yep.
the runner goes to the orange.
That way they don't
Yeah.
hit each other.
Gotcha.
And by the way, Major League Baseball is going to bigger bases for that reason.
Are you serious?
That's one of the reasons they're going
Okay.
to bigger bases. The other
Yeah.
reason is they want to get more runners to steal because the base is bigger.
Oh, okay.
So there's a shorter distance.
So you got kind of a safer leadoff, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're trying. They're trying to do what you're talking about. They're trying to speed up the game in Major League Baseball.
Keep the ball running.
Yep.
Keep it in the game.
Yep.
So there's the bench, and they are. Is that?
Also,
Home or-
if you're running a team with kids, the old fielders, if they don't have nothing to do, they fall asleep. They lose
Exactly.
They lose focus. And
Sure.
so if you keep the ball in the game, they're awake.
Let's see. So again, we have the Hurricanes from Vienna, Austria, against the Tigers from, what is it, Croatia?
Debrecen.
Debrecen, Slovakia.
Slovakia.
Debrecen, Slovakia.
No, is it? I think it's Hungary.
Hungary? Debrecen, Hungary. Okay. See, the thing is, I knew that, but I'm American, so I have to maintain these stereotypes.
Yeah, excuse us, folks. You know,
I don't know any geography. Yeah.
And I just got here, so you know, and we got here because we wanted to see the tournament. So you know, we think it's a great thing to do. So we're still learning, and it's funny because I've been to all these countries, all these cities.
But
I
you
should
must
know
have heard of the Hungarian and Slovakian girls. Man.
Oh, hey, you know, folks.
What about them?
Didn't have anything.
And we were just in Hungary.
Oh, we're getting
They're
we're
very
getting a signal from the director not to continue that line of discussion. So yeah, let's get back to baseball. Speaking of which, yeah.
Hey, here we can see the hitter on the screen a lot better here. Look at him get in the home plate, man. He's all ready
Yeah.
to go. The catcher's there.
Yeah. So he leans back and then is it gonna get caught? Oh nope.
And there's a rule, right? If it hits the ceiling, there's a specific rule. If it's in fair territory, it's in play.
If it hits the ceiling, it's actually a foul ball. If it hits the ceiling again, you're out.
You're out.
Okay.
That encourages line drives.
But beyond that, if we can get a view, see those round lights. If you see those round lights, there's a row just at the top of the screen right now. The tiny lights there. If it hits that ceiling, it's a home run. It's a little bit specific, but
that's a little bit of a poke. That'll be a big hit.
Yeah, it's a serious hit. That's like that trajectory.
So we got a man on first. The Tigers getting a guy. No leadoffs, folks. Right? You got to have your foot on the base.
Let's see how they teach base stealing in Hungary.
And you got to wait till the ball crosses home plate.
And he's going back. Okay. Yep.
My wife and I were just in Hungary, Budapest. Beautiful city. Wow.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
That's where my dog is from. She got rescued.
From in Budapest?
Yeah. And yeah, there's a lady, Katarina, I forget her last name, but she figured out that there's a lot of takers in Vienna of dogs. And so she just runs them up here. She saves them and then brings them up. Fantastic dogs.
Hey, there's the pitch. Oh, strikeout. Still man on first.
Do you have access to the
There's the pitch, folks. Oh, the runner's going. Foul ball. Foul ball. Runner's going to head back to first base. You notice how he takes his lead off and then comes off when the ball crosses home plate? He takes a little shuffle and goes in his secondary. Pitching machine is ready. And there's the launch. Not getting home plate, but looks like that was a take. There we go. Now we got the camera at home plate. Little technical issues once in a while. But what a setup they have here, Tommy,
Yeah.
man. This is incredible.
Totally. These guys they've got it all. I feel like we're going to take off pretty soon. Okay, so
as you said earlier, Matthias and his group doing a great job organizing this.
Oh yeah, he's amazingly. He remembers the smallest facets. Very, very classy guy too.
Yes.
So.
Oh, there's the swing. There's a fly ball. Where'd that hit? Oh, foul ball. Hit the ceiling. Right?
Did it hit the ceiling?
Yeah, it looks like the umpire.
Okay,
there.
yeah. So it hit the ceiling and it's a foul
ball.
Okay, and if he does that again in this game today, he's out.
Correct.
Two fouls is out. So you get 5 pitches, and
And there's a time limit on the game, right?
50 minutes.
50 minutes?
5-0. 50 minutes, yeah.
Hey, we got the other teams up here next to us, folks. They're watching the game from the top.
Yeah, and the way they have the innings in this thing, there's 7 innings, and there's a run limit for the first 5 innings of 4. Yeah, 4. You can only score 4 runs in any of the first 5 innings. Yeah, and then after the 5th inning ends, it's open. Yeah, you can start having a home run derby.
Here's a machine, another pitch. Oh, high pitch. Swung and missed.
I actually kind of like that in a way, the psychology of how they have that structured, because it gives you time to warm up. You know, if your team is really down, and then you can actually catch up like halfway through the game.
You got a chance.
Yeah, it's kind of genius somehow.
Yeah, you know, when you're running a tournament like this, you know, you have to have certain rules, right, to make it more fun, more aggressive. A smaller event. I mean, you got 5 teams here, so you only so many hours.
Yeah, you got to keep it rolling.
Got to be creative.
That's the other side, right? That would be the stick of the idea if there's a carrot.
Well, and there's another point. That's the reason they don't have pitchers pitch, because pitching would take a lot longer.
Yeah.
Because it's tough. It's not easy for 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds to pitch.
You'd be walking everyone, and you wouldn't get any hits. And,
exactly.
Yeah,
oh, that was an out. Strike 3.
All right. Do you like it?
Great.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so cool to have like US guys talking about nice things, talking ball.
Where were you born, in Chicago?
Yeah, I was born in Chicago and raised in Italy from 3 to 6.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're European.
First language Italian.
Nice.
Hey, take a picture of us. We're not on yet, right? Real quick.
Wait, hold on a second.
In case we gotta leave. What are you doing?
Grab one.
Pizza off person. They're very expensive.
This is the place where we can warm up.
Yeah. It's like €1,000.
Is it really?
With the receiver, yes.
Okay, yeah. Please take
Sorry, Andy.
Sorry.
Es ist so kleben geblieben da drinnen.
I'll take it. While he's gone, I take it.
Hey,
folks, up here now from Vienna is Goran. Goran is the head coach from the team from Croatia. So when you guys play?
So we'll play just after this game. Second game and the third game.
What are you doing? Scouting the other teams?
Oh, we're just enjoying.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Austrians are so good in the organization, and people are really so much eager for baseball. So we were just enjoying.
You know, and Matthias and his group, boy, they've done a great job here.
Yeah, great
it's incredible. And you know, Gore and I, we were talking earlier. I was telling the folks that are watching the game. Everybody here, all the coaches here have one thing in common. You guys know that in order to develop the sport, you gotta work with the young kids. Get more young kids to play the game.
Yeah, these kids are our future, and you know we should start to make more teams. My goal is to make the teams in the small towns and villages. You know, where maybe the other sports are not so big, and the kids like to play. Because this game, when the kids start, will never stop. You know, I never saw the kids who quit from baseball.
And this, you know what? This is a great age. They love the game. They want to have fun. And the other part of all this is, in order to get more kids to play the game, you also have to have good coaching.
Yeah. The coaching is most important, and personality of the coach, because the coach is not only the sports trainer; it's a life coach for the kid. And you know, for example, when you go in the locker room, I said the kids, you see the locker room like it's looking now. That's what it should look like when you go out.
Got to be clean.
Just the same thing, the same thing, and the kids will learn how to behave in society. You know, today the people are just alone with their cell phone, and in a group, you should appreciate the other guy.
Yeah, see, folks, I mean, again, we're just trying to send a message around Europe, and I know there's a lot of clubs in Europe that, you know, believe in developing young kids, and keep developing, get the federations, you know, to help work with the young kids, get good coaching, develop the sport, because that's the only way you continue to grow the sport anywhere, not just in Europe, but anywhere in the world. If you don't have good coaching, if you're not working to get kids to play the game, have fun in the game, you're going to lose at the end because you're going to run out of players. So keep it going. I think this is a great event. They get to play games in the winter and develop some instincts and have some fun at the same time.
I should say that it's the first tournament here in Austria, and in my city we start 17 years ago. Already,
Indoor.
yeah, indoor. And now the kids are playing about 6-7 tournament in the winter, which great for the kids because it's easier to play here. Everybody hits.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy to slide, and you don't have the pressure of the game, which is outside. The outside strike ball that's kind of difficult pitching, and this is excellent for rising the young kids and beginners.
Wow, this is awesome, man. I'm glad I'm here to watch this. And here you see the pitching machine throws the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Then they get the ball back to the pitcher. And look how fast this goes. The kids are already pretty good fielders we've seen here today. There's a swing. There's, another good swing, but a miss.
You know what is the problem for the
Strike two.
kids? What they have problem? To hit the ball in the kitchen, to leave the ball in the kitchen. I just spoke with the kids. You know, don't try to hit the ball in the front yard. Just put them in the kitchen on the base.
Yeah.
And then they understood when you're talking about these pictures. You know, where is the kitchen and where is the out yard? And mostly they need to learn how to hit on the machine because it's a little bit difficult for them.
Sure. Yeah.
On the first game.
Well, this is just the first game, right? And you have games today and also tomorrow.
Yeah, two games every day for any team, because you never know about a result that is not on the first page.
And you also have a time limit, right?
Yeah, the time limit is about 45 minutes and 4 runs. Also, good thing 4 runs in the innings.
Mm-hmm.
So the teams are kind of equal because some teams is much better than never ending the inning.
They just keep scoring.
Yeah, they keep scoring, and kids doesn't feel embarrassing if they lose. They don't feel that they lose, to be. I don't know.
Great rules. No, they're fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm watching these kids field and throw between innings. A really good job with the way they're fielding and throwing.
Yeah. The proud young players.
Look at that ground ball. Yes. And I remember from my days coaching young kids at 11 and 12. It's a great age.
Yeah.
Because they love baseball. They just want to play.
And it's good to see that most of the kids are in good shape. Today
Yes.
There's a lot of the kids who are, we should say,
Overweight because sometimes they're eating too much or the wrong things.
And now this sport also keeping to have the better body quality.
Yes.
And the kids could spend 30, 40 years playing baseball from this age.
Yes.
Or maybe 2 years, but still you will catch something from it.
And the other thing you notice different kind of kids, small kids, big kids. That's what's great about baseball.
Yeah, the baseball is
any size you can play.
It's very fair, yeah. It's very fair.
Oh, ground ball past third base in the outfield, left field. Looks like that Tiger's got a runner on first base. Good hit to the left side by number 4, I believe.
The Tigers are working good with the kids. They have an excellent guy who's running the team. And,
Tigers from Slovakia?
No, they are from Hungary.
Hungary.
Of Hungary.
Matter of fact, the head coach Janos, I had his son in a Tenerife event.
And Janos is helping there to making the field and really goes from the ground level. He is a manager, very successful, and he working properly. Good coaching.
Yeah, he was with the national team with Hungary at one time.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's going from the good coaching to the quality of the game. That's important,
Yeah, let's take a look at the pitch. Here comes the pitch. There's a swing, foul ball straight up. Man, they're aggressive.
I got to have my team to warm up.
Yeah, go Goran. My good friend Goran, man, he's going to go get ready his team. His team's playing the second game, so they're getting ready to go. Here comes Tommy. Tommy's back. Tommy's got multiple roles. He's working all over the place here.
I do. I'm a roving umpire today.
Oh, roving umpire, roving announcer. There he goes. A steal of second base. Safe at second.
That was good. Sometimes the position, the guy's a new guy, and his reflexes he's just breaking them in. I mean, I think gradually the guy playing catcher, he's gonna start getting it. He's refining his concentration, you know,
Sure.
like, okay, where's the ball? I have to be able to throw the ball to second within, you know, a second or two. I got to maintain that control. Yeah, he's got to stop the ball, and if it goes on the ground or so, he's got to keep it in front of him so that he can do a really nice throw to second if the runner from first tries to steal.
Yeah, catching is not an easy position. It's one of the most difficult positions at any level.
Yeah.
You know, for a young kid to get back there, that's pretty good. They can get that gear on. You know, you got the swing and you know, trying to watch the ball. That's a great hit. Left field. That's going to score a run.
Line drive.
Let's score a run. Yep. The Tigers score a run. Safe at home. Runner goes to second base. We got a man on second base. Tigers take the lead 1-0. That's a great hit to left field. Inside pitch, took it, pulled it to left field.
So we got a double off that?
Yep. And the Tigers, remember, from Hungary, one of the good clubs. There's a lot of good clubs in Hungary. That was one of them, coached by Janos. There we go. Another fair ball. The umpire says ground ball towards third base. Runner slides into third.
He's tagged at third.
Oh, they got out at third.
Oh, nice stop.
Throw to second. Runner's going to third now. Sliding into third. He's safe at third. But they did get an out on the runner that went to third earlier. The runner advanced to second, then took off to third base.
Yeah, the first guy from second, he got thrown out at third on a very good throw and catch. Yeah,
Good job by the defense throwing the ball to third base, getting the runner out.
Yeah, that was a great heads up.
Hey, Tommy, that ball that they're playing with is also a safety ball, right?
It is. And you know what's funny? So
there's a ground ball, second base gets it, throws it to first, he's out at first base. That's the inning, folks.
Yeah.
1 run for the Tigers, they're taking the lead. Looks like 1-0 Tigers with 20 minutes left in the game in the third inning.
So
that ball, it's a softer baseball, right?
it is, and I have an umpire story about that. I purposely took the game balls and opened them up, and you know, when you get a ball, the reason that the umpires get everything dirty, they rub dirt on a new ball. It's because when you get it new, you have an advantage. Your grip is just incredibly easier, stickier. And so what they do is they just rub dirt on the thing, and you know, then it makes it kind of a flat playing field, right?
You get grip it better?
Yeah, it means that the first pitcher doesn't have an advantage with a brand new ball that he can, you know, it just sticks. It's like right out of the case, yeah. And then the same is true for these safety balls, yeah. I mean, when I took them out of the bag or the wrapper, it was like, you know, I could it almost felt like pine tar. It was so sticky, you know. So I took them outside and put a little dirt on them. So all of these balls that they have, they've had Lower Austria dirt rubbed on them.
Oh, nice. Nice. That makes it easier for the fielder, right? When he gets it, to throw it, better grip.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's used to that kind of grip anyway, because the ball's usually always dirty, and yeah. So.
All right, here we go, folks. It looks like the third inning. Must be the bottom of the third, 1-0.
Oh,
with the Tigers. There's a ground ball.
Up the gap.
Wow. Fast runner. Right. Second base, safe at second.
Nice running.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, that's the catcher. I forgot her name. We'll get that.
She's fast, man.
She's a great hitter.
And she can run. She came out on first base really fast, got to second. So now the Hurricanes put a runner on second base. And folks, that's 22 minutes into the game. So half of the game seems to be over. 1-0, the Tigers. Oh, there is. Foul ball. There's Matthias Lindstrom coaching first base, the organizer of the event. Well, I sat with
and the coach of the Hurricanes. Yeah.
And I sat with Matthias for a couple hours talking to him.
That almost hit the ceiling. Oh. Uh-oh. We got a hot box on third. Oh, she got it. She stole.
Safe at third.
Oh wow. That was some intelligent running she did.
That didn't hit the ceiling, huh?
No, it came really close. Yeah. I think it was about probably a meter away from. So I'm just watching third base.
Still going?
Fly. Third base is still occupied.
Still live or?
See, at this level, they're very, very aware of protecting home plate. Okay? And that third baseman, he just caught that top fly, and he looked straight at the third base runner. Like, no, you're not going to do that. So, she could have tagged up. You would have to stay on the base and until after the ball's caught, and then she can.
There's the pitch. Ball.
Sounds great.
There's Manny from the Dominican Republic, one of the coaches of the Hurricanes, handling the pitching machine. There's the pitch, a swing, and a miss. We got a strike there. Manny's coaching from the pitching mound. Dominican, he's been here 33 years from the Dominican Republic. Great coach. There's the pitch. There's a swing and an outside pitch. Foul ball, the umpire calls. That is a foul ball. Again, we have a runner on second base. The Tigers up 1-0, 25 minutes into the game. Tigers are leading. There's the pitch again. There's a swing. Ground ball, third base. They field it, throw it home. Runner safe at first base. And now we got we got a runner on first and third. There's a situation, unfortunately, not knowing where the runners are at. Oh no, they actually tied the game, 1-1. We have a difficult area here where we can't see third base. But that was a ground ball score. There's a deep fly ball in center field, over the center fielder's head. Great hit. Runner's going to third base. There's the throw home. They're holding the runner at third base. And by the way, the Hurricanes did score that run. So that was a great hit. And the runner, the third baseman made a great throw to home, but they did not get him. Hope you're all following us out there, folks, in Europe or wherever the telecast is going. Again, this is a great event for 12 and U. We got 13-year-olds also, so it's actually a 13U event. There's the pitch, high ball. We got an umpire at first base, one at second base. Man, now I can hear some action. I can see the fans. There's a swing and a foul ball. Man, a runner second base. Hurricanes leading 2-1 in the third with 26 minutes into the game. There's a ball. Take a look at all the parents enjoying the game. All right, here we go. Pitch. Oh, there's a fly ball, center field. They caught it. Center field, a great job staying focused. Fantastic. Looks like we got 2 outs. What a great honor to be here, be able to announce the games of some of these great countries that we've been able to, travel to, visit all our good baseball friends. It's been great. There goes Manny. He's ready with the pitching. There's the pitch. Oh, a swing and a miss. Pretty good swing for a left-handed hitter. Pitch again. Another great swing. Boy, it looked like that changeup. It looked like a changeup from the machine. That's strike 3, and that is the inning. And we are with the Hurricanes winning 2-1 against the Tigers, 28 minutes into the game. A lot of fun. You can see a lot of action. We got a lot of ground balls. Fielders are having a good time. Batters are hitting. This is what baseball's all about. And here come our buddies from Vienna, from Croatia. They're up here by the window here, and they're about to see the game. They're checking out their opponent. They're seeing who we're going to be playing. All right, so we got one of Tiger's coaches. He'll be at the pitching machine. And remember, folks, if they hit the ball on the ground, you got to throw the runner at the base. Fly ball and you catch it, the batter's out. All right, here we go. The batter steps in from the Tigers. We're ready to rock and roll. There's the pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. Again, all these players are aggressive, very aggressive hitters. There's Matias telling his defense what to do, moving them over. They're looking like it's a pull hitter.
They're not
There's the pitching machine. There's the pitch. There's a fly ball left field. That's a line drive. Great job by the left fielder. Came across, caught that ball, and got it. There's one out, and we're 2-1 again with the Hurricanes leading. 29 minutes into the game. It's the fourth inning. Matias coaching first base. There's the pitch. There's a swing and a foul ball. Good game, folks. 2-1 in the fourth. 30 minutes into the game. Isn't it a great game to watch? A lot of action. That's what baseball's all about. Action, action. There's the swings, ground ball left field. There's a ground ball for a base hit. They're throwing the ball in the second base. Hold the runner second or at first base. So we'll hold the runner. Good job by the defense. The Hurricanes, pretty good defense. Actually, both clubs. Gotta love baseball here in Europe. They do a fantastic job. There's the pitch, ball low. Remember now, it looks like when the ball crosses home plate, the runner can take off if they want to steal. There's the pitching machine getting ready. There's a coach. There's the pitch. There's a line drive to third base. Got the runner at second base. It looked like that's a double play. Great job by the defense. All right, 2-1 Hurricanes, fourth inning, 31 minutes into the game. Kids are hustling. Now we got a team up here now. They're going to be warming up where we're at. So they got these teams rocking and rolling, man. They come up, take some batting practice, and guess what they're using? They're using wiffle balls, which you could use. You can hit a lot with wiffle balls. You could hit anywhere. The kids get some swing. You don't need batting cages. It's a great way to get ready and warmed up for the game. You got the Vienna team. They're watching the game up here and looking at their opponents. You got a lot of parents, a lot of fans here in the stands. And you got a great setup of professional cameramen, directors, video. I mean, they've got an incredible setup here. The audio's fantastic, the visual. It's incredible for an event like this. They're able to have this type of system. We'll take some pictures for you so we can put it on the website and show you what kind of system they got. Again, what an honor. Thank you to Matias for allowing me to be able to announce the game from up here. All right, here we go. There's the pitch. A swing and a miss. Boy, a big 13-year-old here. We're here in Vienna, Austria, for the 13U baseball event with 5 countries here competing. With a pitching machine, which throws a lot more strikes. There's a foul ball. And I'll show you the place. see where the game's going on right there? You see the professional system they have all set up. Hey, there's a pitch. There's a foul ball. No, the fair ball thrown to first base. He is safe. So the Hurricanes get a runner on first base. They're leading 2-1 in the fourth with 33 minutes into the game. Batter steps in there. Here we go. Nobody out. Runner on first. Runner on first getting ready with his foot on the base. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High pitch over the shoulders. Aggressive again. We're seeing these young players that love to swing the bat. Fantastic. Gotta love that. Oh, there's hit by a batter. A pitching machine hit the batter. And remember, folks, that's a soft, incredible ball. So it's a softer type ball. It's a safety ball. You know, they're not going to take the base on a batter here. You want young kids to swing the bat. You don't want them walking. And sometimes you do have to adjust the pitch. So the coaches right now are adjusting it to make sure that it's going into the strike zone consistently. Hey, there's our video cam guy right on the field getting that great shot of the coaches working on the machine. Remember, the more strikes you get, the more better swings and the more hits into the field. That's all it's all about. It's all about action. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to go again. There's the pitch. Great swing by that young man, but it was a little high, and that is strike three. So 1 out, fourth inning, 2-1 Hurricanes against the Tigers. Next batter, I gotta love that yellow bat. There's the pitch. Line drive, ground ball to second base. They throw to second for one, and great play by the second baseman. That was a one-hopper to second base, threw it to second base for the out. Could have had a double play, but no, with the runner that's so fast, that catcher, the catcher for the Hurricanes can fly. There's the pitch. Ground ball again to second base. They'll take the easy out at first base. That's 3 outs, and we're going to switch innings. Tigers leading. Nope. The Hurricanes leading 2-1. And if you're wondering, I usually don't do play-by-play, but I'll do my best here. Usually doing color, talking about the game. Again, fantastic organization here. Run so well. I mean, you got to get all these teams playing 2 games a day, under a time limit. Get the kids going, get them, having them some fun. I mean, this is fantastic, man. And all these kids are going to be able to watch their games, right? They're going to be able to see them. They're all taped. Look at these Hurricane defense, man. You can watch these kids taking ground balls between innings. They're doing a great job. No wonder all these countries are developing some good young players. I'm watching the warm-ups here of the team that's going to be playing the next game. They're getting their dynamic warm-ups in. Get a little bit of a videotape here. Team's getting warmed up, getting ready, because right after this game's over, they'll be competing. And that team from another team from Slovakia. So you got one club playing the next game from Slovakia, and the other team from Croatia. So Croatia, Slovakia will compete game 2. That young man played for me in Tenerife right there. All right, here we go. We're back in action. Action in Vienna, Austria. I'm your host, Pete Caliendo. Right now doing play-by-play and color. My good friend Tommy, he's umpiring also, and he's got all kinds of jobs to do around here. So I am alone up in the booth, but I love it because it's baseball. There's the pitch. There's the swing and a miss. Now that's a pretty good pitch and a pretty good swing. Sometimes, you know, you put a good swing on, but you're not always going to hit it. This young man, look, you see him up the back. Great stance, aggressive movement, swings at that high pitch. That's strike 2. Well, that's strike 3 because we're only playing 2 strikes. Hurricanes leading the Tigers 2-1 in the 5th inning, 38 minutes into the game. Got the coaches on the sideline adjusting the defense all the time. Manny and Matthias adjusting their D. D means defense. I apologize, folks. Sometimes we use some slang words. There's the pitch. There's a swing. Foul ball. Big aggressive hitter at home plate. And we're ready to go again. That's how fast the game goes. The pitch high swing. There's 1 strike on the hitter. Looks like ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike on the hitter. You know, it's a very good game, and the time is running out. So the Tigers need to get somebody on base. There's a ground ball, third base. Bounced off the pitcher. Third baseman grabbed it off the fly, threw it to first, but safe at first base. Great play, man. Bounced off the pitcher. The third baseman caught it, threw it to first, but safe. And you see the safety bases, right? The orange base, that's where the runner needs to be. White base, that's where the fielder tags the base. There's a pitch and a foul ball. Tigers with a runner on first base. Little cheering going on by the Tigers team, trying to get their guys going. They got a runner on first, so they got the tying run on first base. This is going to be a great weekend for these kids. Big weekend for the organizers. They're going to be all weekend, all day. It is a long day, but a lot of fun. All right, batter's ready. Again, here comes the pitch. Ooh, high swing at strike 3. That's 2 outs for the Hurricanes on defense. We got 2 outs. Tigers need a hit. And timeout by Matthias. We're going to adjust the pitching machine. You see on the ground there, they got some tape. The tape kind of signifies where the machine should be laid, so that way it's lined up correctly for home plate. Behind me, we got another club from Slovakia that's warming up. They got guys doing soft toss, and you got guys taking ground balls. You know, you do what you can with the facilities that you have. And that's what's great about the European coaches. They are very creative at what they do. Matthias working on a pitching machine. While he does that, we're going to take a video here. Our friends from Slovakia. Again, you see the ground balls, and you can see soft toss. Coaches working hard, getting their kids ready. Isn't that great? These kids are doing a lot of great work. You know, they're just not sitting around for the next game. Why not? Get some work in. Get ready. All right, here we go. We're back in action. Left-handed hitter on plate. Good swing. Foul ball straight back. Hey, we got a runner on first base. 2-1, Hurricanes leading. The Tigers need a run to tie the game. So somehow this young man, left-handed hitter, has to figure out how to hit the ball somewhere in the outfield, hopefully get a double to score a run. And that is strike 3. So we're going to switch innings. 5th innings, 42 minutes into the game. Hurricanes lead 2-1 over the Tigers. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, folks. We're trying to give you a little action, so that way you're just not watching the, the screen. Maybe we can describe a few things for you to help you out. Looks like the camera guy's coming back out of the field. Isn't that great? How many young players get a chance to get the camera guy out in the field and videotape them between innings? Umpires are doing a fantastic job. videotaping, professional crew. This team is from Hungary, I think. Where are you guys from? Huh? Slovakia. I said that right then before. Folks, if you're wondering why, I'm not sure about all the countries and teams, because I just got here. So just, I'm figuring them all out. I've been to all the countries, I know the coaches, just trying to figure out the names of the teams and also the countries they're from. But here we go, we're back in action. Manny handling the pitching machine. Coach Manny from the Dominican Republic. There's the pitch. Foul ball. Foul ball. That ball was hit straight up to the ceiling. So remember, it hits the ceiling, foul ball. You get 2 foul balls and you're out. There's a ground ball past second base. That's going to be a base hit. Fast runner, left-handed hitter, number 77. Safe at first base. So now the Hurricanes are trying to add on for that pressure last inning. Right? That way you're not down only 1. There's the pitch. There's a take for ball 1. Good take by the right-handed hitter. Fantastic. Runner on first. Remember, you can't take leadoffs. You got to go when the ball crosses the plate. There's a swing. Ground ball. Third base. Third base going to second base. He's safe at second. Ball gets balled. Runner's going to third. Runner's going to second base. The throw to third base. He's safe. Oh, the ball gets away. Now they're throwing the ball home. They're holding a runner at third. Good job defense by holding them there. No run. But you do have second and third with nobody out. Now the defense is going to have to come in to cut the runner out at home. Can't give up any more runs. The Hurricanes are leading 2-1 in the 5th inning with 45 minutes into the game. There's a ground ball second base. He's going home. And the runner is safe at home. Runner takes second base. And the Hurricanes scored another run. Good play by the second baseman. Just couldn't get the throw there in time. Runner on second and third. Nobody out. 3-1 Hurricanes in the 5th. 46 minutes into the game. There's a ball. Runner gets off the base. Oh, there's a swing and a miss. The game will be coming to a conclusion soon because we're in 46 minutes and 23 seconds. 5th inning. There's the pitch. That was strike 3. We're hindered by where we're at here, so we even on the video sometimes we can't see home plate exactly what's happening. So that's why we're a little hesitant. Oh, it looks like they're looking at the clock. 47 minutes. That game is over. So, folks, fantastic game. A lot of defense, a lot of action on the bases. Hitters hitting the ball. The final score, 3-1 Tigers. 5 innings, 47 minutes. And we do have a winner, but we have 2 winners because they've got great game that we were able to watch. Isn't that great? 47 minutes. Players had a lot of fun. The fans got to enjoy a great game. So, folks, right now you're going to see the 2 teams shaking hands. And we will see you in the next game. I'm Pete Caliendo, your host right now for the first game of the Vienna, Austria tournament. That's one of things that was good about it. I was able to, I get a step on this. Legs are important. I got to start working on my legs. I do them, but it's not. Throws. Are they starting this game right away? No. What's that? I'll take a picture of them. Turn around. I had a program or something where I made a million. Well, he's got a lot of he's got a lot of then they just live stream it Yes. That catcher that is a girl, and she can hit, she can run. She can do both.
Das ist der Livestream, ne?
That's a big deal, you know? Yeah, I know. You can't even see on themselves on video. Yeah, you watch the game on there.
There he is.
back's killing me.
Right?
My back's hurting already.
Yeah.
We'll figure it
You're
out.
working with old talent.
We'll figure it out.
No, but we have to have a box of teachers together where we don't even have to
just watch the screen.
Yeah, I think if they put it on the they could probably do that. For the content, we have so he and I are so we're waiting.
Technical issue at the moment. I think that will get fixed.
Okay, but can we put that on the? I mean, I think it's enough to put it on the windowsill. That's all we have to do. And then Buddy here and I, we can sit at the window and not lean over.
I think this problem will get fixed, but I don't know exactly. I have to
few
ask.
minutes.
It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. So we're the volume is online. We just want to sit down.
Yeah. Sit down like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything laptop here. Yes. We have to wait for Chris. Yeah.
Name me my wife?
No?
Beverly.
From Hungary.
Hungry.
Jana.
Janos.
Jano, it's okay.
We call him Janos.
This was a hard game.
Yeah.
So how was
But it was good game. It was 1-1,
And I was jumping in front of cameras when I was like 6. Trying to get on the news.
4 from 5 each.
Right. It's like, I remember the game can't get it consistent. If it was consistent, it'd be good.
Because I know how to do it. I mean,
I was going to ask you.
there's a certain kind of thing.
Of course.
And you're not scared.
I mean, I'm not really used to being on video.
Your club.
I
And you're not on video,
You
you're
have
on
players
audio.
already from the U.S., remember?
Yeah, but I think...
I don't know baseball.
Yeah, you have
No, but I
US
think the
players
combination
already?
is... Exactly. You don't know baseball, that's why it's good. We're
I noticed.
explaining
No,
things
I
to you.
noticed it's difficult.
You know, then it's then we actually have a visual audience. Perfect. No, stay there.
Okay.
He's waiting for. He's gonna set us all up.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Very tough. Yeah. Nobody does.
With him and Bird and me.
And then he fires you.
Just be the volume control. Recording.
Yeah.
That's your thing. Yeah.
Was this?
Erstens beim nächsten Stream weiter, dass man es vielleicht hier stellt, damit sie nicht überlehnen müssen, sondern sich hinsetzen können, weil wegen
Yeah, both him and I were getting really sore back because we're like leaning over trying to. So we thought, put it here.
You get microphones, you don't have to lean over
I know,
ever.
but we want to sit down and kind of like a.
Yeah, you can.
So it's okay if we.
You will have wireless microphone. You can sit down over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, I don't know. But
Na, es ist besser. Wir können besser sehen.
Ja, ich sehe.
I think I've been to it. Check it out.
Ja, das geht schon. Yeah, what is it? This kind of microphone, like all the way. Okay,
Das Headset haben oder ein
But the big one. For hand it's okay, but man soll mal umschalten.
Let's do that, huh? Yeah. You guys. We're gonna set up over there.
So, hey.
No.
Und dann haben wir.
Wir können den weggehen, den Laptop daher stellen und sie sollen da einen Kreis dazu setzen. Oder? Weil es ist ihnen gegangen, dass sie da drüber sitzen quasi, dass man da...
Ja, wenn sein Mikrofon musst du nicht daherhalten. Den Laptop können wir schon noch überlegen. Jetzt müssen wir mal schauen, dass wir den Stream starten. Wichtig. Test.
Hey, super.
Kamo, könntest du sie ein bisschen nach rechts drehen?
Check. Hey.
Mehr. Cool.
Sie vermauten jetzt alles heraus.
Nein, noch nicht. Wir sind noch mitten am Aufbau. Wir haben noch nicht mal richtig gestartet. Tut mir leid. Sind wir drin jetzt? Die Feuerwehr muss ja nicht rein, oder?
Wenn was ist, dann müssen wir halt schnell runter. Aber morgen braucht sie ja nicht rein.
Nein. Ja, am Schluss.
Ja, am Schluss.
Alex, jetzt müssen wir was tun?
Yes.
Bitte. Und zwar, jetzt haben wir mal da drinnen, die Finger haben wir alle drin, jetzt brauchen wir nur noch eine Leitung rüber.
This year we have the 23, the U13, and the okay. I do both together because the 90% of the day I play that I like to play the guys from the US. And what I made the meeting. I thought, okay, this is the full course.
Okay.
Serbia and Slovenia. This is the full course. I told them, anybody can pay anything.
Die Bitrate ist gerade voll im Keller runtergegangen. Ich glaube, weil du vorbeigegangen bist. Jetzt ist wieder rot. 4,7K. Nein, jetzt ist er grün, passt schon. Da geht's.
We won the qualification in Serbia, so that's the reason why we can go up. After I called with John and all the another good coach, national coach, this one is
Auf dem Output 2.
Do you know him? Johnston. From US. I made a movie. Okay. And we talk together.
Dann stellen wir es da drauf, das Kiss. Kannst du das da weg? Chris, kannst du mit dem Laptop einmal mit dem Case da drauf?
Wie?
Das Case muss da drauf. So. Und zwar von dir ist den rechtesten in den Rekorder SDI in. Okay. Check. Sound haben wir auch, perfekt. Hat der ein HDMI-Out?
Ja, hat einen HDMI.
Passt. Dann kommt da der
HDMI-Kabel vom Grill.
Der HDMI-Gris-Eingang, genau.
Was?
HDMI-Kabel?
Kannst schon umstellen.
Was? Da? Achso. Das ist aber die zweite Kamera. Du brauchst noch ein HDMI-Kabel. Das gehört dort für Camus-Cam. Ja. Das habt ihr intelligent verschissen. Das kommt dort ran, wo die andere Funkstrecke ist.
Ja, das kommt jetzt einmal gar nicht.
Ja,
Aber
ich brauche ein eigenes HDMI-Kabel dann.
Genau, du kommst jetzt auf HDMI.
Nein, das ist du steckst gerade die Funkstrecke an. Du willst den Laptop anstecken da.
Ja, will ich ja.
Ja, aber nicht mit dem.
Nein, nicht. Mit einem extra
Warum versuchst du das gerade?
Nein, das wäre ums HDMI-Kabel gegangen. Ja, es wäre mir das muss ich jetzt hinten anstecken, das ist mir schon klar.
Alles im Stream.
Fehlen vielleicht nur noch SD-Karten zum Aufzeichnen.
Hey. Was soll denn jetzt rauskommen?
Da muss eigentlich, da ist ein 1080 B50.
Schaut aber nicht so aus. Das ist ja nicht einmal 16 Mal. Stimmt das nicht.
Stimmt, aber da ist es ganz drauf.
Da muss man den Output.
Nein, da gibt's, das ist ja der Output, der spielt nur das durch.
Ja, weil vorher die Funkstrecke hat sie nicht so an sich gegeben.
Aber sonst tun wir noch einen Wandler rein. Gibt es noch mit einem? Sie haben halt einen Rekorder beim SDR-Out. Taschenlampe. Hast du denn USB auf ein Kabel? Was war mal den Abschnitt? Also ich habe auch eins da, warte mal. Ja, das ist USB-C.
they want to be a
Jetzt solltest du, was ist das, der Strom, ne? Jetzt solltest du eine Red Magic Game haben, als Eingang. Schau mal.
people, and
I know.
we're
So you
leaning
need.
over.
So you
We
need
need
two. Check, check, check. Check, check. Ja. Du hörst doch die Atmung. Check, 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 check. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, say. Tom?
Testing. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello. Testing, testing. All right, we're ready to go, folks. We are back. We had to make a little adjustment here in the booth. And right now, the inning is over. It looks like the home team is winning 4-0 in the second inning, 14 minutes into the game. We've got Vinja from Croatia against Slovakia. So basically, Croatia, Slovakia heading up this next game, game 2. There's our good friend Goran on the field, coach of the Croatian team. Fantastic coach, great friend. He loves baseball. He's done a great job for many years. Of course, the Croatian Baseball Federation run fantastically by two good friends, Aldo and Kruno. Also, Kruno's the president of the WBSC Europe. All right, we got left-handed hitter up here now for Slovakia. Boy, good stance, man. All these kids have good stance. There's ball one high. That's the umpire there at home plate that stands to the side, actually, and calls balls and strikes. And here's the pitch. There's a swing, fly ball to center field, hits the wall. That will be a foul ball. Batter steps in. Here's the pitch. Oh, line drive past the first baseman. What a hit. Runner goes to first base. Hit the wall, bounced all the way to third base. Great swing by the left-handed kid. Man, he had a great swing there.
Testing. Hello.
That
testing.
liner went right through the first baseman.
Testing.
That was a tough one to catch.
Hello.
That's a major league line drive. Not easy. Run around first. There's the pitch. A swing and a miss. And we've got foul ball. Tommy's back in the booth.
Hey, guys. How is everyone? How are the Chicagoans?
Chicagoans are doing good. We're enjoying this game right now.
So, are you Cubs fans or no?
You know, I love the Cubs because it's day games. I like day games. I don't like night games. So I watch the Cubs more. But I follow both teams. You know, most Chicagoans are either one or the other.
Yeah.
I root for both, and they're going to get mad at me because you're not supposed to. You know, you're supposed to only root for one team. But fortunately, with the Cubs, one of our players, former Team USA players, David Ross, is the manager of the Cubs. So, you know, obviously he played for us, and I know him.
That's nice.
So go for the Cubs.
Okay. Wait, Obama's from Chicago, right?
Obama's from Chicago, yep.
Who's his team?
You know what? He threw out the first pitch for the White Sox, I thought.
Is he a White Sox fan?
I think he's a White Sox fan. Yeah, no, matter of
Okay.
fact, I know he's a White Sox fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to speak for Obama. I didn't work for him, so I better not speak for him. But if I remember right, he was a White Sox fan. Hey, he left-hander, too. Obama's left-handed.
He's a southpaw?
Well, he threw a pitch. He threw the
Really?
pitch left-handed. Yeah,
Okay.
you know the first pitch? He threw it left-handed. Didn't throw it very good because I know he's a basketball guy. You know, he's a good basketball player.
Left-hand shooter. How is that with the left hand anyway? I mean, My sister has 3 kids, and they're all left-handed.
Beverly's left-handed. Beverly's my wife, folks. She's with me here on the booth. She's left-handed. And by the way, let me tell you, but once in a while we'll watch a baseball game together. And the good thing about it is Beverly doesn't really watch baseball much, and that's okay. But she's got a different perspective. Like she'll say, how come that guy did that? Why didn't he do it this way? And then sometimes I'll kind of think and go, ooh, I never thought about that.
Right.
Because
something is so traditional, and
right.
it's just something that you naturally, or well, not naturally, but yeah, you're following that you've always done it. Yeah.
Yep. The old theory, the old phrase. This is the way I've always done it, right?
Yep.
But
Yep.
there's always a better way.
Don't ask any questions.
Yes.
Right. How you doing, Beverly?
Good. Good. I was just wondering why at this level they're using a pitching machine.
Because it's the time of the tournament is a lot shorter because this building is expensive to rent. So we're condensing this really quickly with lots of teams. Yeah. Yeah,
and then the other reason too is that at this age it's not easy to throw a baseball for strikes, because the baseball's bigger in their hand. The balance isn't there yet. The kids work hard at it, but it's not easy. If any parent out there ever was 8 years old, 9 years old, tried to pitch, you know how hard it is. I know I tried.
Yeah.
Not easy.
Yeah.
So that also make the game
Absolutely.
slower.
Pretty young. These guys are pretty young. So
Yeah.
it's not quite.
Right, but the deal is they're moving it along. There has to be each game is a 50-minute limit, and it just moves.
And notice they're all hitting.
Yeah.
The ball's always going.
Yeah.
They got, which was great. 5 innings the last game in 47 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Matthias. I don't know. I don't think this combination of special rules. It doesn't seem familiar to me. Yeah? Does it to you?
Yeah, only because I've been in the game. That we use it a lot in the U.S. also because there's many tournaments in the U.S. with a lot of teams.
Okay.
There's another rule we'll use, and I know it's used in Europe.
Right.
We'll start, like say when they do have pitchers, maybe they're a little older.
Yeah.
Which have a time limit.
Mhm.
We'll use a 1-and-1 count. So they're ready when the batter gets up there. They already have a ball and a strike.
Okay. Yeah, just to move it along.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
And look, you and I, Tommy, talked. Major League Baseball is doing the same thing, right? They're trying to figure out ways to speed up the game
Right.
because fans want to see action.
Well, there was that runner on second base rule when there was extra innings, right?
We instituted it. I say we, the WBSC, which is the World Baseball Softball Confederation, instituted in the Olympics.
Okay.
Because the games.
Oh, that's right. They were
to speed up the game.
They were the ones that governed the Olympic.
Correct, and govern baseball worldwide.
Right. Okay.
And so you put a man on second base.
Okay.
You've got.
If you go into extra innings.
Right. Like say if you're not playing 9-inning game, 10th inning, you put a man on second. The
Right.
next batter comes up.
Right. Right.
And
Okay.
we put first and second, but some people put second.
Okay.
And that kind of speeds it up because most of the time the game's going to end within an inning or two.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
so
You
that
think
helps.
one team will get far ahead?
Yeah, one team will score and the other one. Either one team scores and the other one doesn't.
Right.
But
Extra innings.
But
Okay.
you also have You have kind of a fun thing because you can bunt.
Mhm.
So now you have to. If you bunt and move 2 guys over, you get a base hit, 2-run score. Now the other team's going to have to think: am I going to bunt next inning?
Yeah.
Am I going to try to hit?
Okay.
Just strategy.
There's no limits on bunting in this league.
There's really no limits in any game that
Okay.
I know of. You can bunt 9 guys.
No,
in a row.
there's no non-bunt rule here.
I don't know.
I
about
don't
here.
think there is.
I don't think so. But
Oh, is
they,
that-
they want young kids to swing the bat.
Right. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
the
Of
fun
course.
part.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. So.
But you still got to teach young kids how to bunt, right? Because they're going to have to use it. Eventually.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The score right now is 8-0, and it looks like the Croatian team is winning. I believe 8-0 over Slovakia.
How do you say that? Vindiha?
Vinja.
Vinja.
Vinja, Croatia. We've been to Vinja. Great town. What an unbelievable historical
Really?
little place.
Croatia. Vinja, Croatia.
Yeah, good friend. The manager, Goran, is a good friend of ours. Been in baseball a long time. Does a great job there.
Great.
Beverly was there, remember?
Tirvana.
Yeah, Vinča, we were there, a small little
or
town.
Trnava.
Trnava is Slovakia, right?
Well, that's on their. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Trnava, Slovakia.
Trnava is Slovakia. Okay. It's a little bit confusing because the coach is, of course, on the offensive team.
Yeah, and the coach that's running the pitching machine.
Some of us new commentators in this area, new to the area, we're just feeling out the situation here. So what is the story? Let's reiterate a bit. So we are using that's the offensive coach making the pitches. And
correct.
Okay, and tell me again, why are we using that machine?
Okay, the main thing is it throws more strikes, and then the hitters get to hit more, the fielders get to field, more action, game goes quicker, that's more fun, and everybody has a great time.
Okay, great. So there isn't that. Yeah, at this level too, how is that? When is the changeover where pitching becomes just a force? Yeah, like how is it, like 15? You know, where you're having these controlling situation. You know, where the coach really almost like there's a pitching coach. Yeah. When does it start happening?
You know what?
At what age?
That's a great question. I'll tell you why it's a great question, because they need to start learning how to throw first correctly. Right?
Right.
If they teach them how to throw good, and then at the same time, doesn't matter what age, start to practice pitching. They don't have to necessarily be in a game yet.
Absolutely.
Practice it. You know, you could practice with a hitter at home plate, right? If you practice, so they get better at throwing pitches with a hitter in there. So the hitter is comfortable, the pitcher's comfortable. You know, and then by the time they be, 12 years old, 11 years old, you're going to start transitioning them into games.
Right.
That's okay. But you got to have certain rules. You can't have a young kid out there, giving up 5 runs because he gave up 10 walks or 8 walks or 7 walks. That's no fun.
That's no fun.
So you got to have certain rules to transition. And then, you know what, you be selective. The kids that pitch pretty good, you pitch them in games. The kids that are so-so, they might pitch to maybe 3 batters.
Sure.
They don't have to pitch to a lot.
Yep.
Get them just started, right? Get them comfortable. And then progress into, it's the same thing with the bases, if you think about it. When they're young, you can have bases where you don't take leadoffs. But by the time they get 11, 12 years old, you want to start leading off.
Right.
Because by 13, you're going to be leading off.
Yeah.
So a year before, at least, you want to get them adapted to what they're going to be playing the next year.
So the very rough road, which it is at the beginning for pitchers, it sounds like it starts around 11.
Yeah. When they start
wouldn't you say
throwing
11?
Games a lot more.
What you're saying just now?
Yeah.
And that's like that's a rocky road at the beginning, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. You're 8 years old. You got a ball that's too big for your hand.
Yeah.
You don't have the best balance.
Right.
You don't want to hit the batter, right? I mean, I don't blame them. And then on top of it, this happens all over the world. Parents are yelling, right? And the poor pitcher's trying to pitch. All this pressure to throw a ball over, what, a 17-inch plate, 2-foot strike zone. That's tough. That's a lot of pressure on a young kid.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So, and I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what they need to do, everybody needs to do. You need to practice that in practice a lot. So if you're going to do it, have practice games where pitchers are throwing the hitters.
Yeah.
Do that as much as you can.
Yeah.
Then it's easier to transition to a game because you've done it.
Yeah.
But if you just practice and then transition to a game, if you haven't practiced against hitters, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's really
hard. Well, let me tell you, I think this is going to be just like page 1 or page 2 of developing your defense. Of course, the shortstop position to the left of second base is by far the biggest place where balls go when they're hit. That shortstop's got to be the best infielder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the third baseman has to help the shortstop co-think about the play. Yeah. It's almost like the third baseman, very, very, very often they communicate, what to do. And if the ball is hit right at the shortstop, the third baseman can easily tell him, like, just scream where to throw it, or what to do with that ball. So
Yeah, and that's the other thing with young kids. It's important to get them to also make some decisions and think a little bit on their own, because they're going to have to do that eventually, right?
absolutely.
I mean, sometimes you could say, as a young kid, you're a shortstop. You say, okay, ball's hit to me. Where do I throw the ball?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Third baseman saying the same thing
Right.
themselves. If it's
Right.
hit to my right, my left,
Yeah.
what do I do
Yeah.
before you do it?
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is each defensive player, that's the outfielders, the infield and the outfield, before each pitch, they know how they're going to react to different variations of a play.
Absolutely.
Right?
And if you really practice a lot,
Uh-huh.
then that should be run in practice where it becomes an instinct. But sometimes you don't have time to practice a lot. Like the Japanese, they practice a lot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you can tell they don't think. They
Right.
know already.
Yeah.
Right? The ball comes to them, boom,
Yeah.
they throw.
Yeah.
But that comes from the practice time.
Right. So, I grew up in Portland, Oregon, and we were Sunset Little League, and in the majors, that's where the field gets a little bit bigger,
Right.
And we were I was a third baseman, and we would, just the infield, we would go on Saturday and we would throw the ball at each other for there would be one ball, and it'd just be this concentration gig, yeah? For 1 hour we would throw it to each other, third base, and our throws to any base became so accurate. It was unbelievable.
'cause you kept doing it over and over.
Yeah, we were like robots, yeah? And the coach was like, God, you guys you're just so accurate. Everyone can throw at home. Really?
Right.
You can throw that guy out at home, like any of you guys. You know why? Because we did it for thousands of times.
I'm glad you said that, because everybody. I talk about the Japanese all the time. They say, "Well, how come the
Yeah, you said
Japanese?
that.
How come the
Exactly.
Japanese can play catch so well?" Well, because exactly what you just said. They just do it a lot.
Just practice
They
over
just
and
keep
over
doing
and
it.
over
Yeah,
and over.
it's not rocket science.
Yeah,
it really
yeah.
isn't.
And you're training your muscles, yeah, but you're training your brain
Exactly.
to do exactly one little tiny multifaceted thing.
Yep.
Yeah? That same thing with all those facets. Just do it over and over, yeah?
Another group that we would look at around the world that does that is the Latin players. In Latin America, they play a lot. They just
play the whole
and they
time.
develop instincts, and they develop exactly what you're saying.
Right.
Takes them a little longer sometimes, but doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
Yeah.
Folks, by the way, I made a mistake earlier. It is Slovakia 12-0 over Croatia in the fourth inning with 30 minutes into the game. Yeah, this is, Tommy, a lot of runs here. 12 runs by
was
one.
that in your way? Sorry.
Tommy, 12 runs by one team right here. By
The
Slovakia.
Slovakians. I know, they're on our border. I can drive there in 40 minutes with the car.
And they got some big kids on their team. Check the sizes of the Slovakian kids on the field. Some big kids.
Oh, yeah. Look at that infield. They're all tall.
Strong. They've been swinging the bat, running the bases.
The second baseman is the short guy. I mean, he's not short. He's not even short. But you're right. The whole infield are tall guys. Tall girl at shortstop. I want to see her do like a layout. The gal at shortstop from Slovakia. I want to see her do a layout catch. Yeah, again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're asking us if we want to do some interviews, but we're going to wait till after this game. And yeah. So can you introduce yourself again?
Yeah, my name's Pete Caliendo from the U.S. I'm a former national team coach for Team USA at the 16U level and also at the professional level. I've been in game over 40 years. Been very lucky. Been coaching in was fortunate enough to go around the world in over 50 countries.
Super.
You know, developed a set of DVDs, wrote books.
Yeah.
Just been in the game a long time and been helping coaches and players.
Sure.
Just love the sport.
Sure. Yeah, well, thanks for being here.
Oh, it's a pleasure. We're
Fascinating, some of the things you bring to our Alpine nation, you know.
I want to ask you a question because I guess in some ways I say Eastern Europe.
Uh-huh.
Right, a lot of teams are from
We are right on the cusp.
Yeah, right. But a lot of teams from Eastern Europe
Uh-huh.
I've been with, and when I've seen a lot of teams, a lot of coaches, a lot of training, and I've told people, and I've coached the Bulgarian team, so I've seen them.
Oh, great.
And I'll tell you what, Tommy, I've been telling Major League Baseball and a lot of other people, there's a lot of talent in this area. There's a lot of athletes. There's a lot of strong mental toughness here that is not easy to develop in the game, right? Because it's a mental game. Because you're going to fail.
Yeah.
And now they're starting to come here to watch more players because you just saw the Hungarians had the Cubs signed a player from Hungary. The Lithuanians have a major league player.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah, so they're
super.
We need to start developing the game here. That's why these tournaments are great because you're developing young kids into the game.
Yeah.
And you
I'm
live here.
kind of okay. There is a general. I've been in Europe. I've lived here about 31 years. Yeah, and there's a general mentality of Europeans. Yeah, and that's very similar. But then the more specific things, like you're talking about, with the stronger personality attributes of a culture. You know, if it's the female who's like really directing things in the household.
Right.
Yeah, it varies a lot throughout Europe. Okay, I mean everyone's proud Europeans, but
For your microphone, if you want to lay it down.
Thank you.
Okay. Is it still on? Yeah.
Yeah, it's on. I like it in the hand.
My hand. Yeah. That's what she said. No, sorry. He missed it.
No, I heard.
Sorry.
Don't edit
hey,
that part, folks.
This is a kid's game. Come on. Yeah.
It is a kid's game. And you know what? Not only when you're older, it's a kid's game. And if you don't, I had players that played in the big leagues, and they loved the game so much, you could tell they were like kids. Everybody thought, well, these guys they're serious. Of course, they're serious. It's their career.
Right.
But they're also kids at hand. They just
Absolutely.
love the sport.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, here we are. The man, the myth, the organizer of the event, Matthias.
Hey,
what's up, buddy?
Hey.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Thanks,
I can tell you
Beverly.
guys, this has been an unbelievable team effort, and I cannot. I need one third
Can
one.
you take that one?
All right.
Because that's tuned for him. It's cool.
This has been
Welcome,
an absolute-
Matthias. Welcome, Mr. Leakham, who put this thing together. He's like the everywhere producer.
It wasn't me. It was the team.
Lord God,
It was
producer
the
of anything.
Incredible parents.
Yeah.
The heroes of the game. So I want to shout out my respect to all the parents out there. The great job they're doing for their kids and the great opportunities they're creating so their kids can experience something truly special, which is the game that we love, which is baseball, which is a game that gives so much joy and has the potential to deliver so many different things on so many different levels to kids and families around the world. So I'm very grateful to have the team that we have at the baseball school here in Vienna.
Hey, Matthias, for our folks listening, can you go over the rules a little bit to let them know the specific rules used at the tournament?
You asking me?
Yeah, I hope you know the rules.
Yeah, I
no?
know the rules.
Hey,
We'll
I'm an
skip and
umpire.
we'll
I
find
can help him
somebody else
out.
that knows the rules.
I can help him out. Let me try to say, and you can
You go for
correct
it.
me,
You go for
okay?
it.
So, what you see across the way to the right field, that blue wall. If you see the first wooden ladder, that's actually a divide. There's a piece of tape above it. That's a dividing line between what is it? A ground rule
it's
double.
A ground rule double and a home run. So basically, the problems we're facing. Let me explain this. Maybe we're in a cold weather country, and Usually our season, we start preparing kids in November. So we start 1st of November, and then
Okay.
we go November, December, and we continue into January, February, and March. And then April we do a nice spring training down in Italy, where it's warm weather. Yes, it's warm weather, and
Are you serious?
and we start after Easter. Our season starts. It goes to July when we have a holiday break, and then we start travel ball, summer camps, some more travel ball, and we come back into September, where we have league finals, and October we have Austrian championships, and hopefully this year in October for the school break in October, there's 1 week break. We'll also host another international tournament with our friends from Italy who couldn't come this time because they have a winter league. Now let's get straight into this, why we're here and why we're trying to organize it. I mean, whoever wants to progress in baseball, you need to give kids the opportunity to play. You could see today there's lots of kids here, and they all want to have their at-bats, and they all want to have their experiences. They all want to have their focus and their, you know, I call it the switch on. So when you go into a game where you don't know who you're facing, well, who are you facing? You're facing the ball. So you need to play by the rules of the game, and the rules of the game, they're complicated. You know, the ball is hard, it comes fast. You need to hit it, and what we're trying to achieve with these kind of tournaments, and we're going to talk about the rules in a second, is that the kids hit the ball. So they're forced to hit the ball.
Yeah.
They're forced to hit line drives.
The format that you're using today.
Exactly.
That gives them more reliable strikes with the machine, right?
Yeah. And basically, you get a solo. You only get a small number of pitches.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So there's no walks.
Yeah.
Basically, you're
five
forced
pitch limit. Five pitch
limit.
Mm-hmm.
And the coach, the offensive coach, is responsible to handle the pitching machine, make sure it goes in for strikes.
Uh-huh.
And the kid has to get contact. And this is what we want to teach the kids: is contact and run fast and make diving catches, make nice plays. You know, we're not too far apart. The reason why we're using a machine also is we don't want to go pitchers. Because we're early, you know, we're in February, so our pitchers
they're not refined at the
doing
moment.
Long toss this week, you know, first stretches and so on and so forth. So we definitely don't want to overdo that.
Okay.
And now let's go back to the games. You know, we gotta give kids more games, and we have a big, great hall. Dimensions are about 30-something by 40-something meters. You gotta let me know what that is in feet, but I think it must be 90 feet by
120.
120, right? Yeah. Thank you. So
so
this is an opportunity, you know.
I think I wanted to kind of interject something. I grew up a few decades ago, and we did not have what you're doing now here in Europe. You're doing year-round baseball, and some people, some of the players on the team, they take turns taking a break. It's just, can you explain that a little bit more? Are you just trying to keep people fresh, or what's the logic there? Why do you have it all year long?
I mean, why do we want to work with the kids all year round? I mean, the reason why we want to work with the kids all year round really is that we don't have baseball on television. We don't have parents that you know, we have some, but we don't have many. Like, you know, if you look at our team and there's 30 kids on the bench, you'll have 28 parents that probably never heard of baseball, right?
Right.
So what we're trying to do is we're trying to teach the parents so they understand more about the game and get them to where they can be with the kids and work with the kids and and if we get to there,
Mm-hmm.
then hopefully a lot of the work that we're doing now will also be done by the parents in their
Right.
spare time, in their family time, in their recreational time, and it will help the kids develop their game.
I
You know,
see.
it's one thing if you have the coach that can tell you, I don't know, hey, you gotta lift your elbow up, or
Uh-huh.
you know, check out your knees,
Mhm.
little things, or if you have your mom or dad that
Right.
say, hey, by the way, I noticed you gotta do this or whatever, so you can just have a conversation maybe also at home. So we don't have that in Europe yet. We need to get there.
Uh-huh.
And while we don't have it, I think playing in the winter is a great opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Also, if you play indoors, I mean, yes, it's not, you know, a big stadium, but it is
Yeah.
what it is, you know.
Right.
And you could see today, I mean, the kids are rocking. I mean, I saw line drives, like, they're hitting bombs. They're running, you know. We were watching an aggressive game, you know.
Yeah.
There was just a pick at first base. I mean, you know.
Okay,
it's
I
solid.
have a.
Hey, by the way,
I
real
wanna
quick, talk about aggressive game. We're 13-2. We got Slovakia over Croatia, 5th inning, 42 minutes into the game. Here we have an offensive game. Before we had a defensive game, so you see a lot of good things in the games.
Right. So I have a snapshot question for you both, and that is, what is the state of baseball training in the States right now? Is it also year round, like Matthias is introducing in Austria? Do you do that? Is it like a team thing all year long?
In the U.S., the concept right now, which can be detrimental in the long term, and it depends on the region you come from, what state you come from, but it's pretty much every state. They're trying to play a lot of games.
Uh-huh.
Now, in the South, in the West, where it's warmer, they already played a lot of games. They're
Yeah.
already doing that.
Right.
But in the colder weather, they're trying to play more games, which is a good idea because kids need games. But
Yeah.
scientifically, there's a pyramid. You know, when you're younger,
Sure.
you need less games, more practices.
Mhm.
Okay, and I'm not going to go over the whole
Yeah.
theory of it, but
Yeah.
as you get older, that pyramid switches. You
Mhm.
need more games,
Mhm.
not less practices, but if you can practice more, that's great, no problem.
Sure.
Because that develops the athlete. And the other part is, we're playing so many games. They're not playing like the young kids under 12. They're
Mhm.
not playing any sports. They're
Yeah.
playing one sport.
Yeah.
You know, now let's get into a whole new ball game because now you're ruining their body, their minds. So to paraphrase everything, we're going in my position. We're going in a dangerous direction in
Mhm.
some ways. Now,
Really?
we have great coaches. We got great players, but we got to remember we have 26 million amateur players. Okay,
Mhm.
nobody in the world has that many players.
Okay.
And I've always said this, Matthias and I have talked about this. When you look at countries around the world,
Uh-huh.
some of the top countries that have not a lot of players,
Yeah.
whether it's Australia, Canada, Cuba, even Japan in some ways, the Netherlands, they all have two things in common and why they developed the sport. One, they developed their coaches really well.
Mhm.
They also follow the pyramid that we just talked about, and then the most important one, they develop their youths. Now, that's the key to developing the sport. Matthias knows this. A lot of good coaches in Europe know it. Not enough are doing it. And if you want to grow the game, you've got to do that. And I'll let Matthias speak on that because he knows that very well.
Let me talk a little bit about this pyramid. I understand when you say that we have too many games
in the U.S.
If we play all the games in, for example, our U10 or U12, I think in the U.S. you call it 10U and 12U. I think is that how you call it.
Yeah, it depends on the area.
But so these kids will have 20, 30 games max per
Your
season.
kids or
yeah, our
U.S. kids?
And I guess U.S. kids have, what, 70 games?
About 80, 90,
80,
depends.
90 games.
Depends where.
That's like 3 years of baseball.
Oh, I know.
So this is why we want to get...
That's why you need more games.
That's why we need more games.
Absolutely.
You know? That's why we need more games. But let's talk about a great game, by the way. From Trnava.
Final game. Wow.
It was really good. I really like this team. I also, by the way, we gotta give a heads up to Varastin. They got here really early this morning. I think they left at 5 a.m. or something.
Wow.
And I know that half of their team
dropped out over the last 3 days because of illness.
Yeah.
But they are here, and this is what it is. And
That's
I
what it's
spoke
all
to
about.
Goran, and I said, Goran, this is great for the kids who are here. It's so important to participate and to get the games in, even if you don't win. I mean,
Right.
it doesn't really matter if you win or
Right.
lose.
And
This
watch
is
him. Look
something-
at him on the field now, Goran. He's always with the
Goran
coaches
is
are great
always
here,
with
aren't they?
them, and he's
always
he's
enthusiastic.
motivating them, and
Yep.
and we have to remember, baseball is a long game. It's not tomorrow, today, or just today. Baseball is, you gotta think about the next year and the years after, and how you develop, and who you develop, and kids need to play, and kids need to get experiences, and kids need to get a lot of time on the field, off the field, together, grow as a team, grow as a person. But yeah, let's talk what we wanted to talk about. Let's talk about developing the game. We at the Baseball Schule, we have a focus to start and give kids a bat and a ball at the age of 4. Okay, so we have now at the moment we have 7 cooperations with kindergartens. That means that we have about 500 kids in those kindergartens that experience baseball. Now they're 4 years old, 5 years old, and next year they're going to be 5 and 6, and then the year after they're going to be 6 and 7. Now we're going to lose a lot of them because they're going to start playing football, they're going to start playing handball.
But you got to
they're
get them
gonna
early.
start playing volleyball, and you never know. They've had baseball, and they've had fun at baseball, and they've had experiences, and maybe when they go home they'll have their, we give them baseball cards, and they'll find their baseball cards or something. They will have baseball for the rest of their lives. Our youngest is 2 years old, by the way. Her name is Matilde. She's daughter of Lele and Italian roots.
Wow.
She loves it. She comes to the practices. She runs around with her dad and tries to outdo the other kids, which of course is extremely hard at the age of 2 if you're running against 4-year-olds.
Yeah.
But she loves it, and we really try to give the kids this early experience. And we don't. I mean, you can call it baseball, but we call it it's fascination baseball. So we really try to give them emotions, give them really to feel good, to feel great, to take baseball into their hearts. And I think a sport like baseball, which can be so tough, because when you lose a game because you dropped the ball, or you lose a game because you're out by a split second, I mean, it breaks your heart because kids work really, really hard. But yeah, I mean, that's the competition. You got one winner, one loser.
So give us the rundown again on this tournament. What are the names of the teams and where are they from?
Okay, so we got now warming up here. It's the Vienna Metro Stars.
Where are they from?
They're from Vienna.
Okay.
Okay, so they are up in the Prater. Their home field is near the Lusthaus.
Aspernale.
Aspernale, yeah.
Okay.
They have a great youth program as well. I mean, they have all the teams: U10, U12, U14, U16. They play first division baseball. They're a big club. And then you have Varaždin. They're from Croatia. They're also a great team.
What's the name? What's the name?
Varaždin Vindija.
Varaždin.
Varaždin is the name of the town, right?
Varaždin is the name of the town.
I've been there.
Varaždin.
And they had a long drive. But
they're playing back-to-back games.
They're playing back-to-back games.
Yeah.
They asked me. They want to go and
rest.
see.
They want to go sleep.
Some culture.
Yeah.
So
Great.
he said
Or a
he
bed.
wants to go and show the kids Vienna. Now this is the thing, you got baseball and you can travel. So guess what? They're gonna go maybe see town. They're gonna see some monuments.
Awesome.
Amusement park, maybe. Who knows?
Hey, speaking about seeing monuments in town, what a beautiful city Vienna is. My wife and I really enjoyed it.
Isn't it amazing?
And I bring it up only because we're going to be leaving a little early from here. I wish we
Okay.
could stay for the whole event, but it's
Yeah.
going to be tough. We have a 4:30 departure tomorrow in the morning to
Oh,
the
wow.
airport. And I want my wife to tonight maybe have a little dinner, just relax a little bit, have a good time. So by apologize, I do want to tell everybody, and Matthias and I have talked a lot, and I was here a few months ago, got a chance to sit with Matthias, what a great coach, great person, and he's become a great friend. He does a great job in the game of baseball. His whole organization, just what you see here. Look at the camera. This is professional camera work. We're talking about camera guys that Major League Baseball has with that hand camera that is on the field, goes around to all the players. I mean, it gets great shots. You got announcers. You got all the parents here. You got an incredible facility, and to be able to organize this type of event, the first one, bring all these teams from different countries in is outstanding. I've had a great time. It's been a great honor for me being here. And Matthias knows anything I can do for whether it's Matthias, Austrian baseball, any baseball country in the world, especially Europe. Europe is special to me. I'm always here to help. So, he knows he can call me anytime for anything. So thanks, guys.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Peter. I know that we have a great friendship, and it's not only you who are my friend, but it's also, I want to give a shout out to all my friends over in the States. You're always welcome to come over to Vienna and visit me. The doors are always open. I hope to see you someday soon. And this is the thing, baseball is a game of friendship. And before you go, I think maybe let's take 2 minutes and talk about this friendship. Unlike other sports, to me at least, baseball is a game of cooperation. You need cooperation in order to get the game and move the game along. And one of the things that we really try to do with this tournament also is open the door to cooperation.
Mm-hmm.
We have some great teams here in Austria. We opened our roster for one of the teams who wanted some players to participate here today. We also have a national team scouting event in going on right now, so many kids couldn't participate at this tournament. But we have to pull together. And if you think about the spirit of Europe, what is the spirit of Europe? The spirit of Europe really is that all these countries are coming together. And, baseball should be really one of the greatest sports in Europe, because there is nothing more European than cooperation. Cooperation between countries, cooperation between cities, friendships that cross borders. And obviously, when you look at the game of baseball, what are we? We are a game of cooperation. We met. You help us out tremendously with the knowledge that the few times we were fortunate. I was fortunate to sit with you and pick your brains about the game, and so it is with many others. And if we can come together and make this happen, then I think baseball has a great future in Europe. And when I look at these kids, when I was growing up, and I was 17 when I started playing, so I was very, very late. But I still managed to have a great, great time. And all these countries that are represented here today, Croatia, also Slovakia and Hungary. Those are countries that in my youth we had great success. We played against Slovakia with the national team when I was captain of the national team. We had Croatia. The first professional baseball player in Austria was a Croatian. We all know him. Goran knows him. They're great friends. And this is what it is. We're a family, and so I really hope that baseball can become really a big sport in Europe, because it has everything that it needs. And if we just cooperate more between clubs, between regions, between cities. I think we can make really amazing things happen. In
And great cooperation right here. I mean, talk about this tournament. You started cooperation. You got all these coaches. You guys have one thing in common, and it's what you always talk about, and that's developing the young players. These guys love working with young kids. They know that the foundation of the game begins at this level. You talk about if you continue this cooperation and it grows, the game's going to grow. So
absolutely.
And I want to say, Tommy's not here. He had to step down. He's a multi-facet worker. He's got to do all kinds of things. But it was fun to meet him. We had great chemistry talking the first couple games. Really, really nice person. You're lucky to have him.
No, Tom is really great. And, it's funny because this is the thing when you love the game and then, he's our umpire coordinator. Every time I ask him, please, can you come? Guess what? Not only does he come, but he says, Matthias, thank you that I can umpire. I love it. And this is so refreshing because sometimes when we talk about the game, people go like, who's the umpire? Oh, I don't want to umpire, But the thing is, what a great opportunity to be part of something fantastic,
Absolutely.
So thank you, Tom. Thank you to all the umpires. I know Cesar is here today. Bernard is down on the field at the moment.
I got a chance to see Manny, great coach for you. Dominican who's been here 33 years.
Oh,
what a coach he is.
Yes, Manuel is.
Manuel.
I gotta say one thing. He is the baseball Schule. I mean, without him and his philosophy on life and his philosophy on baseball, we would not be where we are.
Matthias, I'm watching, the teams warm up. They're always doing something, which is great to watch them. Instead of just sitting around, they'll watch the game, then they'll go warm up, then they'll hit a little bit. The yellow team, the Apollo, they are from
Bratislava.
They're and I'm watching their warm-ups, very good warm-ups that they're doing, up to date, understanding what dynamic movement is. Just a very good job. I've watched the other teams too. Same thing, the team down there, the Tigers that played earlier, good stuff. Which goes to show good coaches understanding the game and how to work with young kids.
Thank you, Peter.
No problem. My pleasure. And I will be back. Don't worry. You'll see me sooner than later.
I hope I'll see you sooner than later. Absolutely. We're always working on something, and hopefully we'll have some great news for everybody coming shortly. But I don't want to give it away because we're still working on it. But yeah, I hope it's going to be something awesome.
And with technology, Zoom, and everything, we'll be in touch too.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Matthias.
Thank you very much, Peter.
Bye-bye.
Really glad to have you. What a catch, and we're back right in the action with the Metro Stars.
Did you see that? Did you see that catch?
That was a great
He
catch.
was tripping over second base. Can they hear us?
No, they can't.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we got? One out.
Yeah, we got one out, I think.
The Metro Stars are a Vienna team. Different teams practice at different baseball fields. The Metro Stars are out there on the Aspern Allée, in the Prater, way out. That area was actually touched by Napoleon III, and yeah, not unsuccessfully. Now we have many representatives of the Austro-Hungarian monarchy dynasty. Okay, my name is Tommy Mayor Ortiz. I'm an American, and I've been in Vienna for about 31 years. And we're starting a new game. It looks like Metro Stars. I must elucidate this. Ich muss das eruieren. What are the teams? Do you know them? So we're just starting this game? Are we just starting this game?
Tom. Tom Meyer, please come to the home plate for the next game. Tom Meyer, please.
Okay, Tommy's back, and we're getting some fantastic shots of this baseball game. Really. Here we go. Oh, it starts off with that's a double. Yeah. And of course, Matthias, the president of this whole thing, caught the ball. So, it looks like it's a home run. Okay. I believe that it to the left, right in the middle of that shot, to the left of that piece of tape is a home run if it's above the glass. Hello, testing, testing one. Yeah.
Test, test, test. Test, test. Test.
Ooh. They can play.
What a play.
Oh, we
Yeah. Where are the Tigers from? Do you know them? Do you know that team, the Tigers?
They're from Hungary. That's all I know.
Ah, okay, okay.
That's a Hungarian team.
Debrecen.
Debrecen.
Debrecen. Debrecen, right?
That could be, yeah.
So in this game, when we're doing it indoors, to keep the game moving, we use a machine that throws pretty much all strikes. And to be fair, it's a member of the offense that actually feeds that machine. So my name's Tommy Meyer Ortiz, and I'm from the States, but actually I was raised a longer part of my life in Vienna. What's a echter Wiener? I don't know. I've been here more than half my life. What is that? Do you think it's an echter Wiener? What's an echter Wiener? By the way,
it's close to be a true Viennese. So.
Yeah. Okay. And you're true Viennese?
I am a true Viennese. I'm born and raised here. So.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Well, my name is Joe.
Uh-huh.
As I said, I'm born and raised here in Vienna.
Mm-hmm.
You've
been around baseball a lot, right?
Yeah, I got in touch with baseball by my uncle in Korea. And when I was around 10, 11.
Uh-huh.
And he took me to a game in Korea. And that's where I caught the virus.
You caught the virus. Nice. What was your first position in baseball?
My first position was right field.
Right field?
True classic right fielder.
Okay. Classic right fielder because you could throw at home plate.
I couldn't catch the ball.
Ah, okay.
That's why.
Ah, okay.
When I started baseball, I wasn't really talented.
Uh-huh.
I had a decent throw, but I couldn't catch the ball, fly balls.
Oh.
So they put me on right field.
Okay.
But
they had to play you. So
they had to play me, yeah.
So they put you on right field. Okay. Is that kind of a syndrome? Like, is it like is something that you don't want to be a right field player? What is that?
When you're young, it's
kind of a statement, a little bit.
Kind of statement, kind of punishment.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sort of, yeah. But it was okay because I just wanted to play.
Right.
So and I moved up and I played every position actually. Most of my time infield and second base.
Second base. Okay.
Second base, then catcher, moved to first base.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right.
I came along.
Great. Hey, do you like it at first base?
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, it's...
Can you do the splits on the...
No.
No?
No. But I can pick the ball, so that's...
Yeah? Okay.
That's okay.
And you can keep your foot on the base while you're doing a
sure.
layout?
For sure.
Okay.
For sure, yeah.
All right. What we're talking about is that, like, when you get out at first, you're trying to throw the ball to the first baseman before the batter, who's now the runner, makes it to first base. You're trying to beat the runner. So the first baseman is usually, aren't they usually always right-handed? So they have a...
No.
Or is it the other way?
You mean right-hand catch. A lefty.
Is it a lefty?
It depends, but it's...
I'm not even sure.
You have an advantage because you're looking into the field when you're when you're left-handed thrower and catch it with the right hand. So it's like the catcher. You're looking into the field when you're fielding and catching the ball.
Okay.
So this is a little bit of an advantage.
So Is it a better advantage to be left-handed than as a first baseman? I mean, in general?
In general, I would say in softball, yes, or on the small field, yes, because you're one step closer to first base.
Okay.
But in general, if you got wheels,
Okay.
doesn't matter.
All right. So we got a line grounder to center field.
Oh.
And the Tigers get on base on first, and their first base runner advances to second. And they just scored, so it's 3-0 now for the Tigers.
Oh, that was a nice play by the pitcher, picking up the ball, throwing it to first base. So, how you got to baseball?
I grew up in Portland, Oregon, and yeah, my dad was a coach, and then my two older brothers played a lot, and yeah, it just seemed like the thing to do. I took a very shallow jump into baseball for a very short time. And then I took a break for a long time. And over here in Austria, I started getting into slow pitch softball. And yeah, I haven't returned to baseball.
Okay.
Yeah. But I like left field. When I can... usually, I don't like to play left field unless I've been practicing my long throw accuracy, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, you just look like you're crazy. Yeah. So yeah, and so like when I was playing, because I was very. It's not about me. Let's talk about it. If a left fielder has very good accuracy throwing home,
yes,
that's a big threat. Yeah.
Yes. True.
Yeah. And you want to stop them from scoring. Why not have it at home, or third? Yeah. So the scoring positions are considered what? Second, third?
Second, third, of course,
yeah. Right. So the throws from the left and usually the center field to the left side to second or third, those are the money throws. You have to be very accurate and consistent.
Oh.
Wow, double play.
No, that didn't turn it. But it was...
Oh, he made it to first?
He made it first.
Okay.
But actually, you have to be more accurate and be a better long tosser when you're playing right field, because the throw to third is even longer than from left field.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you don't play first base from left field, right? So
right.
Actually, the right fielder has to be the long tosser.
Yeah. That's why they put the worst player on. No, just kidding.
Well, in Austria or on some levels, you don't hit the right field, right? So only left-handed batters hitting to right field. But in Austria, like 90%, or they used to be more right-handed batters than left-handed. So
I don't know. Has that changed? I mean, usually,
Well,
has there been a trend for more left-handed batters? I mean, can you bat left-handed? You're a right-handed batter.
I'm a right-handed batter.
Can you bat left-handed?
If I have to, but I think I would make contact, but I can't hit the ball. Right. So.
But how do they do that? How does someone be a switch hitter? Is it just
Well,
practice, practice?
It's practice. It's just your natural movement. It's
okay.
I think it's.
I mean, practice so that it's a natural movement, right?
Yeah, but if you don't have this natural movement, you can practice it. I mean, you can practice it, but you won't be really good at it.
Okay.
That's what I think, right?
So, just you've been with Aspirin Ale? No, Jesuiten Visa. You're where? What is that? What is the field called where you were with? You were with the Wanderers, or so, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spinadelwiese or
Spinadelwiese. That's right. And that's along the Prater Park. Yeah, the Parkway.
Yeah.
And then way at the end of it is the Freudenau, and there's the Lusthaus, and there's another baseball field there, Aspirin Ale. Yeah, I think it's Aspirin Ale.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and it's on the other side it's on the left side as you go out. Yeah, Spinadelwiese is a big, now a very serious baseball compound.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they changed it. I think they pulled rugby out of there. Now rugby is here at Steinergasse.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vienna City Rugby. And that's no longer there, right?
No, it's still there.
Is it still there?
It's still there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They still have this the park.
Okay.
At the Hauptallee.
I gotcha. So, is Ultimate Frisbee still there?
Ultimate Frisbee, I don't think that they still play at the Spinadelwiese.
Yeah. Okay.
But Ultimate Frisbee, they can play
anywhere.
Anywhere, right?
Yeah, the more serious ones, they really like the flat soccer fields, you know, because then you can, you don't have to trip over things. And yeah. It's interesting though. Ultimate Frisbee, it changed a lot, and I'm not sure. I think the jury's out about like whether Ultimate Frisbee is very good for your knees, because there's like a lot of knee injuries because you stress it so much, right?
It's a stop and go. It's a stop and go sport.
Yeah,
just like football, American football.
Right.
But American football, you have the collisions, the tackles.
Right.
Stuff.
Yeah.
So knee and shoulder injuries are much more common there.
Yeah. You're not okay. So in baseball, are there knee injuries? Does anyone get knee injuries?
But
not
it's
really.
more like an accident than like. You know,
right? At sliding into some base.
Yes,
yeah.
Because in some sports, it's pretty common, just like in football or rugby,
okay,
where you have big collisions, and stuff. You get knocked off your feet. So, so it's pretty common, and it's a high risk to be injured.
Now, is there? Let's update the play at home. Is it legal for a runner to take out the catcher at home? What is the most update rule on that? Do you know? No.
You're asking me too much, but they try to avoid the collisions nowadays. Just to get just to protect the catcher. Especially on collisions.
So the rules are made to protect the catcher.
The catcher, yes, and to get rid of the collisions at home plate.
Yeah.
So
that was close. That was a close one at home. Yeah. Some of these catchers are a little bit new, and this is where they're going to cut their teeth, get better and better and better. I have to check to see where the Tigers are from.
Ich wollte fragen, weil die Kroaten haben auch Nieren getragen und so. Mich hat es nicht gewundert, deswegen.
Das ist ja der Schutz gegen Bodenbälle,
genau,
aber auch gegen Schlagen.
Genau.
Mit dem Glied voran. Aber
ja, ich meine, Glied hast du jetzt.
I have to say I kind of like the long left field. That's kind of, it adds such a dimension to the game, you know.
Yeah, that and
It's interesting.
Oh.
Like I mean, there's literally no right field and kind of no center field. I like that because I'm sure those young kids out in left field, there's 3 of them. They feel kind of like a little team somehow, you know?
Yeah.
Like they could really morally support each other and talk to each other. Yeah. And that's a thing, you know, that's a thing in baseball is the isolation in when you're a fielder. Yeah. I mean, you're out there and it's a lot of pressure if the ball's popped to you and, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
If you have like any question of your own ability to catch a ball like that. And by the way, how long does it take to learn how to judge the ball coming down, like if it's hit to you? Is that like a thing that some people are way better at? And
sure, I mean, if you're an athlete, I'm pretty sure that you can judge the ball pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, I mean, like it depends on the person.
Yeah.
I mean, you can practice it a lot,
mm-hmm.
but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't click, you know.
Yeah, I guess it's just a lot of time playing, you know, just being out there, spending more hours.
I'm pretty sure that
Gotcha.
depends on your talent.
Yeah.
And if you can learn it or not, I mean, like.
Mm-hmm.
Even the transition or sometimes baseball players, I know that sometimes baseball players, if they're like the first time on the softball field or playing with a softball, because the ball is bigger, you know, it takes some time to touch the ball.
Right.
So
right. Why did they make it bigger? I mean,
so it's easier to hit.
Easier to hit. Okay, and it's softer.
Yeah, it's not really softer.
Mm.
I mean,
okay,
the ball is as hard as a baseball. And
is that true?
Yeah,
really
it is,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's no longer really a soft ball.
No, it's not a softball.
Yeah.
It's just called
Yeah.
softball.
Right.
Because baseball used to be called hardball.
Okay.
So that's what I know.
Sure. And I read that actually a baseball weighs a little bit more than a softball.
That could be,
that amazed me.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So we can find out about that with the magic of DuckDuckGo, which doesn't track you, they say, but I think they do. Yeah. Here we go. Is a baseball heavier than a softball? You know what it got? It got, is the IT movie based on a real story? Wow, okay. I was just going to say a very politically incorrect joke, but I stopped myself. Yeah, I know. You got to watch out now. You can't just let your mouth run, right? Okay, is a baseball heavier than a softball? This is like deer hunting coverage. A regulation softball is significantly larger than a regulation baseball. A softball measures between 11.88 and 12.13 inches in circumference. That's the Umkreis in German. And weighs between 6.25 and 7 ounces. A baseball measures all the way down to 9 or 9.25 inches in circumference and weighs between 5 and 5.25 ounces. Guess what? the softball is heavier.
The softball is heavier, yeah.
I think, it's one of those things everyone repeats, and then you're like, okay, so many people said it, but it can't be true, So, okay, the jury is in on that one, and a softball is heavier than heavier than a baseball. So why do people play softball? What do they decide to play softball? Is it?
Do you mean slow pitch or fast
no,
pitch?
Somebody who grew up with baseball, yeah. And then what would be a reason for an adult person to switch to softball?
Well, the distances are
shorter.
Shorter.
With softball.
With softball.
Okay.
With softball,
Mhm.
you don't have to run that far.
You don't have to run that far.
You don't have to throw that far.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's easier to hit.
Sure. But
especially in slow pitch, because slow pitch is just made to hit the ball, right?
Right.
So put the ball in play, let the
Yeah.
field do
Mhm.
make the out. So
Sure. But mostly it's kind of co-educate, like male, female, and
yeah, it depends.
Yeah.
I mean, in Austria, we try to involve or get more females get into the game.
Into
it's demanded.
softball.
Yeah, it's into softball, so
Yeah.
it's demanded.
We're talking competitive softball, like fast pitch, right?
Yes.
That's
yes.
okay.
Mhm.
That's with the ladies, right?
That's
okay.
with the ladies, but
Uh-huh.
in slow pitch they try to make or force teams to have female players.
Yeah,
and
right.
I mean, I think in Austria
There are several softball
the
teams.
The softball slow pitch league
Uh-huh.
demands 2 female players on the field.
Okay.
So it's
Okay. And in softball, how many people are on the field? Isn't it 10? You've got 4 fielders. It's different than baseball, isn't it? Baseball's got
in fast pitch it's just 9 players.
It's
And
9 players.
It's 9
okay.
players. In slow pitch you can add an extra fielder.
Okay.
So you get 10 field.
Okay, you're
10
allowed
fielders.
to have 10
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
have it.
Mhm.
Yeah, if 10 of your players come, you can field 10 people.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because it's made or because the ball is put into play like at every bat. So
Right. Pretty much. Oh, with softball.
With softball slow
Yeah,
pitch.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So that's why you got the extra fielder.
Right. So do you think they should put Pete Rose in the Baseball Hall of Fame?
I got no opinion on that because I'm not really sure how this gamble thing of his was really about.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
It seems like for the time then it was probably a big deal, but if it happened today, maybe they would just look the other
gamble
way.
is still a big thing, isn't it? In general, in sport.
Honestly, I don't know the specifics. I think he gambled on his own team, which I think.
Yeah. Mhm.
But the thing is, it's like he still has the intention to get the team to win, right? But I think
Yeah.
I think here's the hook. I think he may have actually bet on his team winning, but by like 2, and he was forcing it to be a lead by 2, and then he would bank big money, right?
Yeah, sure.
Like, so he can do that as the manager, or no, as the manager.
But I mean, can you influence the game as a single player? Can you influence the game
Absolutely.
that much
Uh-huh.
that you can, force the lead by?
Oh, you're saying it's possible
uh,
to affect the game as a single player?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you
I
don't think so? Okay, gotcha.
Because the others has to get involved too, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, like you can miss the ball by purpose.
Uh-huh.
But can you make the other 8 players or the other 8, 9 batters?
Yeah.
To miss the ball on purpose or hit the ball on purpose or.
So you're saying that like one individual player doesn't have that much power to change the game?
I don't think so. If you're not a pitcher,
Mhm.
I mean, a pitcher has much more influence in the game than a
Okay.
field player, right?
But you could. Okay, gotcha.
And a batter, I mean, like if you're down by 4, and you bet on yourself to to get the lead by 2, it's pretty much it's pretty much impossible for a single player to achieve that.
Although if there was some if there was some collusion between manager Pete Rose and a pitcher or 2 pitchers or a pitcher and another player, I don't know the details. I have to read about that. But that would definitely be grounds for him not being put in the Baseball Hall of Fame.
I mean, if you think about the Black Sox, the White Sox of 1920 something, I mean, there were 8 players involved, right? So
yeah.
And it was the World Series, so.
Oh, wow, yeah. What do you think about the Houston Astros in the World Series 4 years ago when they were doing the signaling with the garbage can?
Yeah.
Do you think...
Like, when we were younger, we used to do that too, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if it's really part of the game, especially when you're playing them professional level.
Yeah, I thought about this back and forth, and when it comes down to it, you have to say the Astros have a very good team.
Yeah.
So,
it gives you a little advantage if you know what pitch is coming.
Even if they didn't have that advantage of knowing the pitches, those guys, that hitting squad on the Astros is very solid.
They were pretty good offensively.
Yeah. So also offensively, yeah.
And they were really, really solid on the field. So.
Oh yeah, you said okay. Mm-hmm. But you remember that time when who's the small guy played second?
Altuve.
Yeah. Do you remember? Do you remember when he was taking his he didn't want them to take his shirt off because he had like a wire or something, or that's what they think. He was wearing a wire, and it would twitch twice. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't know that? Okay. Anyway, back to Austrian baseball, actually Central European baseball. What we have here, these are 12-year-olds. Are they 12 or?
Yeah, they're like under 13.
Under 13.
Under
okay.
13.
So it's under 13. 13 and under. And in order to maintain a consistency and move the game along, they have this machine that pitches and keeps things relatively in the strike zone. I'm going to keep repeating that because we're doing an 8-hour marathon today. So in case people tune in and need the basics on the rules of baseball. Yeah. So you are a baseball player and you were born in Vienna, and you're are both your parents, Joe? Are both your parents from Korea?
Yeah, my origins and both of my parents are from Korea.
Yeah,
they're my origins, South
yeah.
Korea.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, I was born and raised here in Vienna, so I'm pretty much just a natural European,
right?
Austrian.
So it's based. Your playing of baseball and your like of baseball is based on actually baseball being very popular in Korea, and you're influenced by your family. Is that correct? Did I get that right?
Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah, right. So the love of baseball came through your family, right?
Yeah.
Somehow.
Somehow, yeah.
The message. Let's call it the message, and then the love comes later.
The love comes later, yeah.
That's in every relationship. You've got to have really good messages, and then the love starts developing, right?
True.
Yeah.
But my second love, or nowadays I'm an American football coach.
Oh, cool.
I left baseball for good.
Oh, really?
And,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
like a regular fan,
Yeah.
spectator.
You're here.
whatever.
You're
Yeah,
here
I'm
at the tournament.
I'm at the tournament. Yes, I'm taking pictures.
At the baseball tournament, we have an indoor baseball tournament. It's February. It's still kind of cold outside. We're in a cold weather country, and so Joe. So you said you're a football coach, American football coach.
American football. Yes.
What specifically? There's various. Are you a defensive coach? Are you a line coach? Are you a running back coach? Are you a quarterback coach?
I'm the head coach. Also the offensive coordinator, and my unit are the offensive backfield. So I'm taking care of most of the time
running.
the receivers.
Oh,
not
the receivers. Okay.
But I'm also I used to play running back, fullback.
Okay.
So actually, this is my natural home. The running backs, but we got a running back coach, a position coach now, so I'm taking care of the receivers and quarterbacks.
I gotcha.
So I'm pretty much an offensive guy.
So you're in the Air Force somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
pretty true, right?
responsible for caught balls that were
Yeah.
thrown in the air. Okay.
Throwing and catching balls. Yeah.
You know, I just have to be really explicit about like the functions, for people who don't have an idea about an American football.
Yes.
What team is that then?
I'm coaching the Klosterneuburg Broncos.
Klosterneuburg Broncos.
Yes,
All right.
Sounds like Klosterneuburg is outskirt, like.
It's northwest of Vienna.
It's northwest,
right? But
it's north.
But it's on the south side of the Danube, right?
It's on the south side of the Danube, but it's on the eastern side of the no.
Western, I think. It's west, right?
No, it's east.
Yeah.
No way. Northwest. Sorry. Yeah.
Actually, Klosterneuburg is very near where Sobieski finished off the very long Turkish siege of the city of Vienna. Yeah. The Vienna was under siege for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
By the Turks, and the Polish like to claim, and rightly so, they like to claim that Sobieski, a Polish war head captain, I don't know, I don't know what his position was, but Sobieski was the nail in the coffin for the Turks, and yeah, big hat tip. What is different? Wait. I'm asking an Austrian. I'm curious about the differences, the different foci, where you focus your attention in American football in Austria. Like, are American football players known to be different in any way, or is it pretty much? Do they do a lot more running, or do they do a lot more passing, or is it just pretty much the same?
Well, the Austrian football way is actually pretty pass heavy. We got
pass heavy,
but we got a really good running back squad actually in Austria, especially now. This is, I think, the golden generation of Austrian running backs.
Wow,
we
that
got
sounds
a running
good.
back in the NFL.
That sounds promising.
With Sandro Platzkummer. He's in the practice squad with the New York Giants. So this says a lot.
All right.
But we're pretty pass heavy and
pass heavy.
Pass heavy and it's pretty equal, but it's.
Wait, okay, so when you say you, is it Klosterneuburg or is it Austrian teams?
No, it's the Austrian general. The
Austrian teams in general are more pass heavy. Oh, in 2 minutes? Oh, okay. I'm going to head over to umpiring the next game, so we are about to change.
All right, thanks Thanks for the opportunity and have fun watching the game.
My pleasure. Thanks, Joe. That was Joe Yoon. He's a personality in baseball in Austria.
Test, Test, Test. Test, 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 Test. Er muss raufdrehen. Test, 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 Test.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Hey. Okay. Wir starten jetzt den Home Run Derby. Okay? Für alle, die nicht wissen, was das ist, es ist ganz einfach. Derjenige, der zum Home Run Derby entsandt wird, steht bei der Homeplate und schlägt Home Runs. Desto mehr Home Runs, desto mehr Punkte hat er sozusagen auf seinem Konto und das Kind mit den meisten Home Runs gewinnt. So, wir machen das so. Der Coach wird pitchen und zwar, er hat 90 Sekunden Zeit, schöne Strikes zu werfen und in den 90 Sekunden haben wir dann sozusagen die Chance, möglichst viele Home Runs zu schlagen. Okay, es gibt einen Grunddurchgang, von jeder Mannschaft werden 2 Spielerinnen und Spieler entsandt und nach dem Grunddurchgang gibt es ein Semifinale, da kommen die besten 4 mit dem höchsten Punktestand und dann natürlich ein Finale. Okay? Ich will die Zuschauer vielleicht kurz bitten, ja, dass der Home Run, das ist der Ball, der zu euch hoffentlich dann in die Tribüne hineinfliegt. Schickt uns bitte die Bälle wieder zurück, ja, weil wir brauchen sie. Wir haben zwar einige Bälle, aber wir werden doch in den 90 Sekunden sicher 20, 30 Würfe haben. Also würde ich euch bitten, dass ihr die dann einfach hierher bei der ersten Base einfach wieder zurückgebt, damit wir sie einsammeln und damit das Ganze möglichst zügig geht. Eine kurze Frage an die Wakana. Wakana, hast du alle Namen? Ja? Okay. Dann würde ich sagen, machen wir das so. Wir fangen an, jeweils von einem Team, alphabetisch machen wir das, oder? Immer einer und dann nach den ersten 6 die nächsten 6. Und wenn die Player quasi zur Homeplate kommen, stellen sie sich kurz vor, welche Position sie spielen. Und ich bitte um einen riesengroßen Applaus für die Kinder. Trnava, you're first, okay? So Angels, Apollo, Hurricanes, then Metro Stars, and Tigers. And Windia at the end, yes. Where's Windia? Sightseeing? I will call Goran, okay? They should be here. All right, so we start with Angels. Okay. 1-1-1. 1-1-1. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. No, 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 no. 1-1-1. 2. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're ready to go. The coaches are ready to go. The players are ready to go. And I just want to say what we are going for, okay? So you saw the shop out there. That's baseballoutlet.pl. That's Piotr, our dear friend. And he is sponsoring the prize tonight. We have a ultimate wiffle bat with a wiffle ball. This is LA Dodgers. Okay, we have also in here, okay, for your glove, a glove sleeve. And for the kids who know who won the home run derby at the All-Star game, here is Pete Alonso for you, okay? All right, so give a big, big, big applause for Piotr. Thank you for coming, Piotr. I know you're packing up. We love to have you, and thank you for the prize. Now it's up to the kids to win it. Are we ready? Quickly, just quickly. What's your name?
Jakub Benak.
Jakub Benak. How many years have you been playing baseball?
6.
6 years. Wow, that's great. And tell me something. How old are you now? 13?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. All right. Well, a big, big applause and good luck. We are waiting for the watch, for the clock to appear. And then when you tell me you're good to go, you start when he throws. One. No, eso no es doble. Ese es... Hey, Manuel, ayuda. Dale pelota aquí. No. No, I give you a... No, that's not a home run. 2. Three.
4. And out. 4 home runs. Congratulations. Okay, so here we have the next kid on the block. Who is going to be the next kid from Apollo? You? Yeah. Okay. So tell me, what is your name?
Martin Sotnik,
And tell me something. How old are you?
12.
And let me ask you something else. Have you ever played baseball in Vienna before?
Yes,
How do you like it today?
I'm fine.
Okay, good luck, okay? Wait, not yet, not yet. Ready? Chris, we're ready? Okay. When you throw, she starts the clock. One. $25 seconds. Necesito pelota. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And out. Congratulations. Okay, wir brauchen die Bälle. So, das heißt, jetzt sind die Hurricanes dran. Geh mal, Keenan. Du gehst als Erster. Also, einen großen Applaus für unseren Hurricane. Wer ist das hier heute?
Jamie!
Jamie, wie alt bist du?
11.
Komm, bleib da. Zuerst das Interview. Und Jamie, wie viele Jahre spielst du schon Baseball? How many years have you been playing baseball?
3 years.
3 years, okay. And how many home runs have you hit in 3 years? That's good. You don't remember them. That's always good not to remember them. I hope you remember tonight. Good luck. Let's go. Geh mal, Jamie, das ist deiner. der Hüfte, Jamie. One. No. One. Das heißt, die nächsten sind die Metrostars. So, what's your name?
Leon,
Leon. What position do you play?
third base.
Third base. How do they call third base in baseball? It's called the hot corner. Why is it called the hot corner? Because the balls are hot? They come very fast. Listen, hit the ball hard. Good luck. Chris, we're ready, yeah? Okay. When you start, the clock starts. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. 10 seconds. Super, Applaus. 5 home runs, 5 home runs. So next up is the team from Debrecen. Helmet. Okay, Kinder, alle Bälle, wenn ihr noch irgendwo Bälle habt. We're ready. "30 seconds. "15 seconds. Great job and an applause. So, you can see that hitting a ball hard for 90 seconds is quite something, okay? You can see the kids huffing and puffing. That's what baseball does to you. Barastin is not here? Okay, then we start again with they're in the indoors? Angels, you can go, yeah. Next one. Okay. Ready? Chris? Okay, we're ready. One, two, watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball. 10 seconds. 3. Three. Applause. So, who's coming next? Apollo. Are we ready? We're ready to go? Chris, are we ready to go?
69. 69. Luca. Pau, secco. Alto.
Twenty seconds. Five seconds. Need balls, we need balls, we need balls. Let's go, all the balls back to the bucket. So, what's your name?
Benjamin.
Benjamin, what position do you play?
What? So, catcher and third base.
Catcher and third base, okay. You like hitting home runs? You had one today.
Yes.
Okay, well, we love it when you hit home runs. So let's go, big it up for Benny! 1. All right. Big applause for Benny. So now here we have a Metro Star again. And who is that boy? What's your name?
Toby.
Toby. What position do you play?
Often I play catcher and shortstop.
Nice, 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 nice. You like hitting home runs? What? You like hitting home runs?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Don't be. That's the secret, okay? Don't be nervous. Relax, and they will just fly. Let's go. Big it up for Toby! One. No. Two. Two. Okay. So the Tigers again. Hey kids, we need more balls because I think they're pitching. So we need more balls. Bring him, always try to bring him back here. Okay? We almost ran out of balls there. Okay, the official standings for the home run derby are 5 home runs, 4 home runs, 3 home runs. Okay, here we go. Last batter, and then we go into the semifinals. 1. Two. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Two. Okay, so we have our finalists. 5, 4, and 3. Metro Stars, Leon. Angels, Jakob. And Angels number 21, František. Okay. Okay, we start with Mr. František. We're gonna go, kids, we're gonna go 2 minutes, okay? But to go 2 minutes, I need you kids to feed me back the balls, okay? So I need one guy here protecting behind me and one girl or guy collecting the balls. Manuel. Okay, we keep it at 90 seconds. That way, we have enough balls for everybody. Okay, let's go. One. Two. Twenty seconds. Three. Three. Okay. Jakob from Angels with 4. One. Fifteen seconds. Yes. Two. Leon.
Alle Bälle bitte in den Kübel. Sind da oben noch Bälle? Bitte schmeißt die Bälle wieder zurück. We need the balls back. If there is balls in the audience, please send them back. Okay. Are we ready? We're ready. Twenty seconds. Big applause, a big applause. Okay. So we have a final. And it's the Angels. So we already know that the bag is going to Trnava.
Now the good thing is that Trnava, you will play with us this year, right? You will play with the Austrian League this year? So Trnava will play in the Austrian League this year as well. What do you say to that? Okay.
I really enjoyed it. This year we played the Australian League, and we are happy to meet you and some good matches played between us.
Perfect. All right, let's pick it up for the Angels. You will see them when they come and play the Hurricanes, probably in April or May.
Catcher. One catcher.
Okay, we have all the balls. All the balls are here. Some more balls somewhere. 90 seconds. Are we ready? We're ready. One. Thomas. You okay? Okay. A big applause, okay? Now it looks like it's 1, but really it's 10, okay? So this is like 5 minutes of intense hitting. All right, here we go. Who's gonna be the winner? Pass auf, bitte. 1. Thomas, pass auf, ja? Fifteen seconds.
Okay. Okay, so we have a winner. František. Big applause. Thank you everybody for coming here tonight. Thank you all the kids. I know the hard work you're putting in with the baseball. It's not an easy sport to play. And for all the parents who've tried it before, you will know what it is. And I can see, and I look forward to seeing you on the field. Congratulations, František. All right, now, all the teams, we will go to our sleeping accommodations. If you pack up and we meet in 5 minutes, okay? If you need to lock something up, there are lockers in your wardrobes. I would just like to quickly tell you the results of today's games. So we have in Group A, with 2 wins, Vienna Hurricanes. Debrecen Tigers with 1 win and 1 loss, and Apollo on third. In Group B, we have the Angels with 2 wins, Metro Stars with a split, and Varaždin with 2 losses. That means the first game tomorrow morning is for the Vienna teams to play the Hurricanes versus the Metro Stars. Game 2 at 10 o'clock is Angels versus Tigers. Game 3 is at 11, Apollo versus Varaždin, and then we see who plays for the 3rd place. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming today. You've been a great audience. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you very much for everybody, all the umpires, the amazing work that they did, the TV crew, the ground crew. Big it up for Michael. Big it up also for Claudia, Maya, Nikki, Andrea, Dominique. Dominic, and everybody who helped make this happen today. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I will send you the stream, okay? We're streaming tomorrow again, and it's also on YouTube. You can watch it later if you want to have it, and we will see each other tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you for coming, and we see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.